Get this up. What the fuck is that motherfucker want? Gain edge. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Shake Up. I don't know if I don't like playing like that. All right, I just got hit up on. Did I get hit on Twitter or email? Twitter. Hey, Paul, I have a theory. If you place a 1, 2, 3 exacta box at every race at Gulfstream, you'll be profitable over the long term. I'm going back to test the results. See what they are, but curious what your thoughts are. I imagine you're talking about the dirt races. I don't think it's bad. I don't like thinking of gambling like that, though. I don't know if you're even watching right now, but if you are, I don't like so many gamblers go down that path. I'm going to test something. I do think that you probably will be good enough to be profitable betting 1, 2, 3 at the dirt at Gulfstream. But I don't think there's anything automatic in gambling. I'd rather still handicap, and if I get to 1, 2, 3, I get there. But I don't like thinking. I know a lot of guys do that. Fucking, I got an ROI doing this for the last 2 months. I tested it on paper. You know, my ROI was fucking 30 cents for every dollar I bet. Now I'm going to go attack the race as well. More often than not, you'll find out that window is sold by. Gambling just don't work like that. It just doesn't work like that. I know so many sports people do it with their fucking player props and fucking team props. I went back the last 5 years, and every time this team beats this team in this situation, they loses. Really? 5 years of fucking NFL team, and the team doesn't change every year. I mean, you might be right and landed on some winners, but fucking it's not a correlation in gambling. It's just not. Gambling don't work like that. Be good at pricing, and I say don't look for easy shortcuts like that. Would be my suggestion. Although at Gulfstream, that buy has been there forever, you probably would be profitable. But what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. If anyone's even here. Maybe no one's here. Let me see if I'm even on. Yeah, gambling, you got to maintain your edges and work on your edges and just be good at, it's not even edges, just be good at pricing what you can price and betting accordingly. What's up, C Money? How's it going, man? My fucking mouth is fucking on fire. I had a tooth pulled yesterday. Fuck, another one capped, another cavity full. Fuck, I feel like I've been in a fight. Had a very good weekend, but it wasn't, my plays this year at the Breeders' Cup was not that much. I did hit the nice race with no balls, but I didn't even, that was $100 and some exact. I probably made money on the Breeders' Cup, but very little action. Most of my money was made at Gulfstream. Are the field sizes crap today at Churchill? Let's see. Did I play? Oh, I didn't play Sunday. That's right. I took Sunday off. So Sunday I didn't play. I was ready to say it feels like I haven't played in a long time. So I guess that is a true statement. Oh my God, I see what you're saying. Now we got a 4-horse race in the third. Yeah, Churchill might not be that good of a card. Do a lot of you guys try to look at handicapping like that, like trends? I know some guys will probably say, hey, your biases are that, but I don't look for things and think it's automatic going forward. In fact, I always say just because you won the last couple years is not a precursor that you even are going to win the next year. Although you probably know how to make it through, winning years, you do get skilled at being a winner. But really, just because you won multiple years or last year doesn't mean it has anything going forward. In fact, some of you guys had a winning season and then you fell back and got worse the next year. Because you didn't really learn how to win yet. Florida says Belmont looks pathetic today. Wait a minute, is Belmont even running today? If they are, I didn't realize it. I think I got them for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Belmont and Churchill. But my mouth fucking hurts. And I tried to go get a cigar, but fuck it, man, I had to walk and my stomach started acting up. I wanted a cigar today. Bubble guts. Bubble guts is a thing. Oh, looks like I read it wrong. Churchill kind of looks like Belmont with the pathetic sized field. We'll go with. I mean, fuck. You don't have to find a play every day. I don't know why it's just such a gambler thing to act like you have to make money every day. I mean, we all fall into that kind of thinking. It's the dumbest way to think in gambling, but I know we all do it. I want to make money today. Really, gambling? You need to make money every day gambling? Maybe later in the card. We do got a couple big fields. So we'll see. I mean, today's good. By the way, if you're new to the show today, today's going to be a slow day. I only got one track today. Usually we try to have two. I don't do any picks. I'm not a tout. I don't even handicap in advance. Although my form's marked up, but I don't look at a form in advance trying to find spots or horses. I never know what's going to lead to a great day. Well, I do know what's going to lead to a great day. Putting in EV bets that you like for whatever reason at the time. You know who can save horse racing? They better fucking hurry up. Hey, Florida, have you ever seen a full-time horse player go out and publicly say stiffing horses is pro horse racing? You dumbasses. Now, I don't know if there's ever been a player that went on the record saying, hey, dumbass, stiffing the chalk. Stiffing horses is actually pro player, and you don't even know it. I think that's the truest statement and probably the fucking greatest statement I ever made. Stiffing horses is pro fucking horse racing. And I'm laughing, but I'm not even kidding about how good that is for the player. What's up, Steven? Oh, nice start to today. Hit a double over there at Parks. Getting off to a start. Oh. What you eating, B? What did you get? I don't even know what you could find to eat down here. Are you just playing with your jaw? You didn't go to the dentist. Let's see. Marco Paul is not a pro player. He is pro cheater. Those that play will be turned off by the cheating. Yes, the bad players will never understand what I'm saying. Caitlin Free is an ambassador. Google her in her Halloween costume. Who is Caitlin Free? Is that the one? I don't know. In these days, in these day and ages, am I going to get labeled on a watch list for googling a girl in her Halloween costume? Who is Caitlin Free? Caitlin Free. Is that the blonde at Churchill? I don't see it. I can't look that long. Rent is due. What's up? That is what happening now. Everyone knows. Well, I mean, fuck, it's been happening forever. It's not happening now. No, I need them to cheat every day. Trust me. If you put in good tickets that have good value, you will benefit by the cheaters. Oh, what we got? Oh, that's Caitlin Free right there, the blonde. The stable girl or padlock girl, maybe? I can't tell. Florida crapshooter is a fan. Oh, let me log in at my sites to see if I got a badmouth TVG again today for not handling their business. I think all they did was respond to my letter, but never made a decision yet. Let's see, TVG. Let's see. You got my nope. You don't have my balance right. Nope, time to badmouth TVG. I wouldn't play in TVG. They're a dishonest fucking company. They do sneaky shit. I don't give a fuck. Sponsor me, don't sponsor me. I don't give a fuck. If you're dishonest, you're dishonest. But that's TVG and FanDuel. Shit company. I got emails to back it up. Shit company. And even if they do end up fixing it, it's taking too damn long. So still, shit company. So even if you do the right thing, shit company. Here it is. Here it is. Let's throw out fucking receipt. Shit company. TVG. Shit company. I get a letter. We had just added $200 in your account for first free signed up win probation player. Click here. First time player. We signed you up for it. Thank you for contacting FanDuel. After reviewing, we have a $200 bet promo, which we were able to opt you in. All right, I did it. I followed my thing. You sent me the thing saying you gave me my money, but you motherfuckers give me my money. You did not give me my money, you shitty ass company. So FanDuel, shit company. shit company. And I'll do that every fucking day. And the longer it takes, I might even make fucking videos and just plaster them everywhere I can. If I can stop anyone from going to a shit gambling company, I will. Maybe I won't stop anyone, but maybe I will. What's up, JW? Yeah, they said that I signed up. I only made one fucking bet $200. They sent me a thing that they sent me a $200. Next time I looked, everything was fine. Next thing I looked, the $200 mysteriously disappeared. And I'll tell you another thing that sucks. All you can do is talk to bots there. That's why it's taking so long. And they keep switching you between TVG and FanDuel, and it's like, I don't even know who the fuck I'm talking to. TVG sucked, FanDuel sucks, different name, same shitty company. Yeah, I mean, if they're shitty, everybody needs to know how shitty they are. I mean, fuck, you take losers' money. How easy is it to be a gambling company? And you still got to do shitty shit? Wow. Yeah, fucking JW. I'll let you know if they ever straighten it out. I'll tell you what, this happened a couple weeks ago. So even if they do put, now they're not getting any action from me and they never will. But even if they fix this, it took way too long, and I shouldn't have to talk to fucking bots. Bots should not, I mean, it's terrible. If you go through customer, it's stupid, it's terrible. If you want to compare companies, I'm not doing an advertisement pro someone else, but I was just ready to give a better example about a slightly better company. But yeah, FanDuel shit in my book right now. And FanDuel, I'm not looking for a sponsor, so fuck off. Strike me off of your sponsor list. I make my money gambling. I got unlimited content. I got unlimited money-making potential. I don't need to worry about any job that any of your hack fucking handicappers have to do. Let's see. I'm looking for speeded stalkers on the dirt, fading closers. And I'm not that worried about post positions right now. Although last week, I think there was some biases last week at Churchill. Yeah, they're a shithole company. What's up, Gordon? Let's see, where am I at? Speeded stalkers. Let's see, I took way too long. Let's see, this is not even the first race. Oh, I got 6 minutes. I got plenty of time. Let's see, 3 is the favorite. $50,000 claiming races. I don't got a real problem with him. Two races ago, I actually liked that race. I had bad rail stalking closing day. Wrong running style, went too fast to win. Broke his maiden very next race. Speed favoring track, kind of slowest winner of the day. I really don't have a problem with him. Other than price, that's a big problem. Two, first race out, I can forgive. Second race, he really improved. I had that was a bad rail. They had the 11 hole. The next race, kind of a shitty race, but I had an inside day. I guess as long as he can go back to that race 2 back ago, I don't have a problem with him taking action, but don't love or like him. One I know I can't really get to. I don't think I'm all that interested in this race, to be honest. Oh, five's not that bad of an option at 5-1. I do like that last race. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's a pretty good race. Although that horse, I imagine as the betting gets longer or later, closer to post time, that looks like the spot that people are going to come to. Six coming from the West Coast. I don't know if I care one way or another right there. Seven's lightly raced, but I don't think she's any favorite. Just beat her pretty soundly. Although that was a speed favoring track, and the favorite did get the lead. After looking at the rest of the contenders, I think 5 probably becomes my second choice. What's up, PDT? Matt, how's it going? Kevin? Kevin haven't had any problems? I'll be anyone that sends me an email trail and fucking dishonest to me. Fuck, it's based on my experience, so I'm not everyone, but dude, fuck it, it's pretty silly. I imagine you just deposited and everything went smoothly. As soon as you have a problem and you got to talk to their bots, you probably change your mind. PDT is back from his Breeders' Cup trip. Man, fucking, I mean, they just did something dishonest and fucking, I don't understand. I got the receipts. I sent them the receipts and it's taking too long to resolve. By the way, it's not the biggest deal maker to me. It's the principle because it's one losing bet. I lost the bet. I lost the free bet and it lost. And yeah, I'm not interested in this race. The only thing is 5 would be the second choice, and I knew 5 was always going to take action. I really don't have a problem with any order of 2, 3, or 5 being the exacta. Definitely, I would have to split that group of horses. That exacta to me would just be shit. Well, fuck, Kevin, what fucking number did you call to talk to someone? Fuck, every time I dealt with them, it's been bots. I haven't even been able to find a phone line or nothing from them. Fun trip, Discord. Who got second in the tournament? I knew Pat Rack had a nice hit with no balls. Is he the one that got 16th maybe? I think he ended with like 40,000. Oh, the chat. I can't tell if the chat's a bot or a person. I keep going to the bed and I can't tell because, I mean, some people are so stupid they come across as bots. So, I mean, technically, maybe it was a really stupid person I was talking to. Kiki was with me typing everything, helping me. So she thought it was a bot too. Let's see, 2 and 3 are on the lead right now. In the order of 2, 3, and 5, I don't think anything's there for the exacta. So unless the 6, 7, or 1 maybe can get there. But right now, this just looks like the 3 horses. And 4 is another horse that doesn't help this. Yeah, this is just a good sit out, nothing here. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? It's going to be 3, 4, 1 maybe? Let's see, Matt Gray loves FanDuel. Come on, no one loves FanDuel. I told their content creator he was not qualified to call up content. He was giving thumbs up when everyone was wearing a FanDuel jersey. That's great content, guys. I was like, stop it. I said he wasn't qualified. Dude, you're not even fucking qualified. I said, if you thought your fucking TVG show is good, you're not even qualified to be content creator. And then the next thing I seen him liking was Todd Schrump and all the guys in a FanDuel jersey. Great content, guys. Stop it. That's bad when the producer can't make good content. That's bad. I know we're going to get matching t-shirts for everyone, and that would be great content and help gamblers. Hey, FanDuel, at least I punch up, pussies. I punch up. I take my little platform and I'll punch up all day long. Kitchen Bob, a lot of them, Scotty. If you're going for it, you're supposed to either have a score that could win it. That's what I was telling people I were talking about, because they're like, hey, so many people went to 0. And I was like, no, you can't look at it that way. He was like, that tells you how bad horse racing is. And I said, no, they're actually playing right for the contest. They are playing right for the contest. If you're not at $100,000, the right way is to be at 0. Anything left in between that, you were saying, hey, the money means too much, and I'm done. And there's nothing wrong with that, but you weren't giving yourself a chance to win. But I was telling the person I was talking about that, no, the contest actually promotes you to either have a big day or be broke. What's up, Jaddy? Yeah, well, that's why I think the score was so high. I didn't get to see all of their bets. I know what the winner did in the last race. He did 16,000 with Elite Power and Gunite. The score was higher than usual, but I've seen everyone that did something, they were just all in on the chalk. From the ones that I've seen. On the wrong lead, he had a nice score with no balls. That wasn't a chalk. I don't know if they're going to release the total scores though, or every play like they have in the other years. Kevin went in. Kevin got second. I guess I don't know who that is. He went in all in multiple times and a huge win bet in the last. Did they make? Well, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. The last race couldn't have been the big race, right? They didn't make the Elite Power race the last race, right? They couldn't have, because I know No Balls won after that race, right? No Balls is a horse that won the turf sprint was No Balls. Elite Power was the last race in the tournament. No, I haven't. I don't watch. I don't ever see the more Melbourne Cup. Oh, well, wait. Oh, Elite Power was the last. Why did I think No Balls ran after that in the turf sprint? Hold up. I might have just got the results messed up in my. I might have just got the races. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. White Barrio was the big race. No, I'm thinking White Barrio was the big race. White Barrio was the big race. That's right. Gunite and Elite Power was the last of the Breeder Cup races because of the schedule change where normally it would have been the White Barrio race. That's right. And then they had one more race after that, but that wasn't a Breeders' Cup race. Okay, I remember. Elite Power and Gunite are such big names. I keep forgetting that was a sprint race and not the Classic. The Classic was White Barrio. All right, that's where I'm getting a little confused at. Because I was like, how could Pack Rack, because I knew that No Balls, I was like, wait a minute, that wouldn't have counted in the Breeders' Cup, but that's right. Okay, I got it sorted out. Because I seen him post his hit, and I was like, nice hit. What's up, Christopher? Attila, what's up? Yeah, you're turf sprinters, I'm sorry. God, I can't talk. The Ural turf horses did dominate. We expect that every year, though. I still can't handicap them, but we expect that every year. Yeah, I kind of thought with Elite Power and Gunite That obviously made a big difference in the tournament. So what they did this year that I haven't seen before, they were able to put up the people's plays as the races were going on. So I just seen the last race, what everyone did. Instead of, the spreadsheet like we usually see it. But my guess is with Elite Power and Gunite, that was a very important exacta. With Goodnight Olive winning, that was a super big favorite. Cody Wish was a very big favorite. White Abario was not an upset. In fact, I think White Abario was the favorite. I think two of the turf races, it was a Euro that was either first or second choice. I know there's one more Goodnight Olive won early. Cody's Wish, and there was another big horse, American horse, that won early too. There was quite a few chalks where you could see people going all in. What's up, Richard? No, Richard, I've only been giving myself 1 or 2 shots to get in the tournament, and that was just the last 2 years. I don't mind those live real money bankroll tournaments that they've been having at Hawthorne in Indiana. But I'm not even going to be able to go to Hawthorne this year. We're not going to be able to go to a Hawthorne one, and the Indiana one's up in the air. So I gave, for the last 2 years, I've only gave myself 2 shots. And then, other than that, it was just the Orleans tournament that they got rid of. I still want to go, but I just can't. Oh, is that what he had? I know he had no balls. So it was the no balls Elite Power was a combination? I think he had it for like $1,000 or $2,000, which was turned that into 41K. So well done, Mark. I'm trying to see the other horse that I was thinking of. There was some solid favorites that won at very big prices. Or I'm sorry, not very big prices, very short prices. Cody's Wish. Inspirational was 2 up. He was 5-2, but that was the favorite in the one of the turf. Goodnight Olive. Masters of the Sea was the other Euro at 3-1, but that's not the horse I was thinking of. I kind of forgot about him. Oh, Idomatic, or however you say that name. Idomatic was a pretty big favorite. But I'm not even sure if that's the horse I'm thinking of. It wasn't Augustus Robin, because that's just another Euro that I have no idea. White Abario. Fact, no balls in the big invasion exacta. Dude, no doubt that was the only thing I hit that day, because everything else was chalk. Yeah, actually, it was a pretty chalky second day, really, except for that ticket. Was that the elite power and no balls? If he hit the double, let's see, you could have had White Barrio with no balls. Oh yeah, you could have had no balls with elite power. Elite power ran right after that. Nicely done, Mark. What's up, Jose? But I'll be happy. I hope they release the results because I like checking those out. We like talking about those results and everything. Yeah, no, well, yeah, no balls was a great pick. Thank you very much. I had him too. I had him with the exacta. I was kind of spready, but I still had it. But no, like Richard. I'd like to do some of those handicapping contests, but they got to go back. They just took everything away from the handicapping contest. I would love to go back to the NHC. I would love to play in some. I'd love to play in some bigger ones than the $500 buy-in live money, but I don't think right now. I know I'm not ready for a $10,000 one. That sounds a little bit too much for me. If I could start finding some like maybe 1,500 and under, I'd be willing to do that. I'm the live money. I know what's playing right for a particular day is the right move. It's just so against what I'm willing to do. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of understand that if I'm not an all-in type of player and don't want to be, and I think that's silly, 364 days of the year, it's very hard for me to wrap my mind about it. It's right for doing it on a tournament. Like I said, the tournament, those style live money tournaments like the Breeders' Cup one, it puts you to where, you either have a giant day or the right move. If you don't have a giant day, the right move is to go absolutely broke. And if you mentally don't want to deal with that, well, it's not the right tournament for me. And I know in those live money, you can do like some of the guys, you get to a nice score and say, hey, the money means something to me. I'm done playing. That's fair, but you're not really playing the tournament. I got no problem if, once you get there, the money becomes real and you say, hey, fuck, I made $80,000 today. Why am I going to go all in or give so much back in a race that I don't like just because I know it's optimal? What's up, Joshua? So that's the one problem with that. And then the win place tournaments, they kind of just fucked up. The scene got ruined once they went online. He hit for over 60K on Saturday, yeah. And that's what people got to do, man. Advertise it. Tell your friend. Dude, I just watched some guy go, that tout. Hey, is there money on horse racing? Fuck it, If people are still asking people, do they win? And he's like, yeah, you can win a little bit. And I'm like screaming at the screen. You're not a horse player. You don't understand horse racing. Fuck, I can tell you one day to look at. The best advertisement for horse racing is watching a bunch of fucking guys turn fucking $7,000 into $200,000. That's a commercial. That's a fucking commercial, horse racing. Why is it not out there? Why do they say, give us Matt Berner who turned 7,000 into nothing? They should have had so many cameras following those people around. It's not even funny. And they should make everyone be at the site because it is a best way to promote the game. It's actually having people fucking win in front of your eyes. Undeniable. By the way, FanDuel, that would be good content. Not matching t-shirts. Not matching t-shirt, FanDuel. That would be good content. But you know, yeah, I'm just a guy on the fucking internet. Asking what would make good content. All right, I got to get back to work. Hey, JW, it's fucking horse racing. Watching a group of 300 people, and every year someone turns it into $100,000 or more. And we can't find the footage. That's horse racing. That's a circle jerk of fucking bad business. Every year someone turns that into $100,000 plus. People that are interested don't even know what's going on, or can't even find it if they wanted to. Well, it's a gambling game. Oh, I don't know. Hey, someone just made fucking $200,000 gambling in a fucking 2-day spread. You don't want poker people to see that? You don't want sports people to see that? Fucking horse racing. Dumbest people on the planet. All right, I'm fucking done. I'm done. Leave me alone. I need to handicap. I need to fucking handicap. I got to try to figure out a way to make $200,000 today. Let's say one's a favorite here. Questionable running style. Okay, he got the big drop. I am going to have a big problem with price. If this is the horse I can get to, probably not that interested. Two, that's an ugly race. Now, I can forgive anything first time out, but I would need a giant price to get there. Yeah, I mean, not saying he can't improve. It's just, you're asking for a lot. Four, I really don't have a reason. Three races ago, 3 races, been improving a little bit every race. 2 of the races, I don't even keep track of that circuit. And really, I mean, really, this is a pretty ugly. I mean, he hasn't ever been competitive at the start of at the top of the stretch, or competitive finish. 4-1 just sounds ridiculous. Even though I don't have a problem, but 4-1 sounds ridiculous. I have 0 reason to be in this race. This is just as to me a non-betting event as the first race. See, Money says that, yeah, they usually take a while to get it. Someone usually sends it to me. Oh, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy's over there in Australia. They got the best horses. I don't know anything about Australia. The only thing I know about Australia racing is they like Australia. I'll tell you the funniest thing I see on YouTube. Australia racing, talking about fixing and everything, talking about the corruption in horse racing, right? There's a big YouTube special for about an hour. And they're like, hey, it was a cocaine deal. You know, they got all these shady dealers dealing with horse race or jockeys and everything. They had a murder, but they can't prove anything. And they're painting horse racing as such a shady thing over there in Australia. And they're like, yeah, he's getting inside information. And the one reporter goes, well, does he win? Well, no, he doesn't win, but he has an unfair advantage. And I can't believe, because I would have said, you fucking dumb cunt. You do not have a fucking unfair advantage if you don't win. What the fuck are you talking about? You just said he loses every year and you're fucking dragging his name through the mud saying he has an unfair advantage because he talks to jockeys. I was like, and me and Kiki are just laughing at the interview and I'm losing my shit. Oh, we got a murder that was an ex-wife, ex-husband of a jockey, of a trainer, and of a jockey, and they've been questioned. Well, is he being... No, he's not being prosecuted. He's just been questioned. How is that horse racing's problem? Then they had a jockey that wasn't fixing races, that was telling a cocaine dealer that he was fixing races. So again, all he was doing was ripping off the cocaine. Why is that horse racing's problem? It's the stupidest shit I've ever seen. And they made like a 2-hour or hour special about it, painting about how bad horse racing is. What was that fucking YouTube special? Check it out and see if I'm lying. Dude, hey, Jaddy, Australian horse racing needs to fucking hire me to say to that whoever made that show. I'd be putting cease and desist. I'm going to sue you. How can you paint us in this thing without any fucking proof? Well, horse racing just sits there scared as shit. One might win it, but at 3 to 5, that is insane for that horse. He might win with the class drop and the biggest speed figure. His lack of speed make me super questionable. He can win by 20 lengths, and I'd say that's a terrible bet. See, Money cheated at Nintendo, but lost all the time. I was like, okay, so they're going to tell me, oh, wow, he cheated and he's making millions. No, he's losing. Then they tried to slant it while he's cleaning money. So then they tried to slant it, since he's a fucking outlaw, that if you clean your money, if you lose 50% of it, it's 100% profit. And I was like, yeah, but you don't need cheating to clean your money, because how bad you got to be to fuck. I mean, I could, oh my God, it was so stupid. Oh, I don't need inside information to clean dirty money in horse racing. Let's see, Kevin Edge is king off the 1 with the 6, 7, and the 5. They are playing Clue. Oh my God, it was so funny. Yeah, the husband of the daughter of the woman that jerked off a Major D, that talked to a trainer on a Tuesday while he was having dinner, corrupted horse racing. It's like, look. If you got to go that far out to make a fucking thing stick. Oh, by the way, no charges or nothing. He was just questioned by the police, everybody. And at the end of the show, you know how like when they do those detective stories, there's always a end. Oh, they found DNA and they did. They were right about their hunches. At the end of this thing, they found nothing. It was all up in the air. Yeah, this is just going to be another result with nothing. I don't know if the 4 is going to win or the 1's going to win. 1, like I said, he can win, but he's a terrible favorite. 4 can win, but he's basically a favorite. Looks like 4 is pulling away. 1's not going to win. But if it stays 4-1, this is going to be a crap exacta. And if it's 4-7, that's just going to be 2 3-1s. Well, I got no problem with them winning, but man, that's an ugly, ugly running line for 3-1. It's either going to be 4-7 or 4-1. I couldn't really tell who got second there. Ooh, my jaw is killing me, man. And if it's a dead heat for second, the exacta just got to be even shit. So even more shit. Let's say 4-7. If it's 4-7, it's probably not terrible. 4-1 would probably be. Well, you know, no. They do their exactas for $2. 4-1 is going to be like $10. Yeah, 4-7 won't be terrible. 25-1, definitely a useful combination. Oh, nice. A homeless man bet $3 for a Super Connect for the Melbourne Cup and won 62K. Nicely done. And it looks like the exact is going to be decent if there's no dead heat here. Right now, it looks like it's 4-7-1-6. What's up, Attila? Shit, I think the next race is even worse than this one because well, this one didn't end up being bad, actually. I'll take that back. I didn't like anything here all that much, but I'll say that result at the very least was not terrible. And I shouldn't even say not terrible. Is an okay result. I shouldn't even use the word not terrible to describe that result. People can make a hit with that. what was that? I think I told you guys about this YouTube thing before. Let me see. Horse Racing Australia. Let's see, these are just. It might have been this one, the Bill Waterhouse Bookmaker and Signing. It might have been that. If not, it looks like I started to watch that, so. Oh, here it is, Murder, Jockeys, Drugs, and Race Fixing. By the way, there was no proven, there wasn't anything even close to proven in fixing. The murder wasn't proven, nothing. You know what? I kind of forgot. Let's see. I want to keep my eye out for the routes because I think last week I definitely thought there was quite a few days where I thought the inside was good. Yeah, most of the days I thought it was an inside early pressing day last week. So I wouldn't mind keeping my eye open for that. Although here we got a 4-horse race, so it's not really going to matter. 4 was on the rail more than the 1. I don't know where the 7 was. 7 runs up on the inside of the 1, but I didn't really see where he was most of the racing. Let's see. Oh, that's the result, Jose, for that last race. I got it. What's up, Grandma? Is it April? I'm watching out for you. It's not even close to April. I know that. What's up, Grandma? Fuck, that's right. My credit card payment is due. Oh, shit. I'd do that now, but you guys might hack me. No, I can't do it now. I can't do it online. Someone might hack. There might be a smart hacker just waiting. Anyone got any plays anywhere else? You guys watching Parks? How's Parks doing today? 177 to one exact, or well, $24 horse. Nice, nice race last race at Parks. $15 exacta. Oh, Parks hasn't been bad today. $17 horse in the first leg. Oh, Grandma, thank you. Buy a roach clip. Thank you for the super chat, Grandma. I can't even light it. And fucking this thing would stink bad. Because I smoked this cigar like 3 days ago and just been flavor saver. Tomorrow we're going to have Churchill and Aqueduct, so we'll have 2 tracks for tomorrow. If you're new to the show, this is a slower paced show today. We only got 2 tracks, and the races so far just has not been interesting for me. I will sit out of races. Oh, you hit a 40-cent super in the first with this. Is that today, Grandma? Let me see. Let's check out Grandma's wallet over there. What was that? I know it was a $17 winner over there. I'll pick up close to $100. Nicely done, Grandma. Straight, 40 cents straight. So, oh yeah, actually, I didn't see the straight. Even better. Even better. It's a Vinky. What are they talking about in the booth right now? I want to see them come out and be like, man, do you like this race? No, I don't like this race, dude. I mean, 2 is definitely overplayed. In fact, you beat the 2 by being in front of them. But shit, I still see no reason for me to be in this race. Yeah, that's a big ROI. I didn't see the straight on there. Anyone have a good Breeders' Cup this year? I honestly wasn't that into it, but I was pretty happy with my handicapping. I hit the no balls race. That was good enough for me. But most of my money was made at Gulfstream. I really loved Yuri Girl, but sat out of that exacta. Might have been a minor misstep. I don't know. It paid like 30 to 1. I think it was I think that was a good night olive race. I did sit out that. The Classic, I liked White Barrio, but didn't really see anything to do with them. Sat out that race. The Elite Power Gunite, I thought those were the only 2 horses that could win it. Actually, I could have hit the trifecta there, just playing the three horses that mattered for third, but I sat out that race. My biggest misstep was that 16-1, that 9 horse, the first day. And then I changed my mind and I had it written down to hit the exact, and then I changed it. And then I had a 6-1 on the undercard race with the exact that didn't play it. I wasn't that comfortable at Saratoga, though. Oh, Pie Man, I was just going over it. So the only race I hit was the no balls race, the exacta. Other than that, I was betting, basically avoiding it or betting super light. So I made a little bit of money there, but the real money was made at Gulfstream. I had a really good week, but the real money was made at Gulfstream. It took me all day on Saturday to get to the last race. I think I was pretty inactive at Gulfstream on Saturday too. Then we hit the 15-1 winner with the exacta in the last race. And the day before that, I think I hit like a $50 exacta really nice. I just thought with me, I was kind of thinking most of the time that I was kind of trying to keep that scenario that the outside was better, even though I kept saying, yeah, but the inside keeps winning. I kept excusing them because they all felt like super horses. And by the time White Abario came up, I was like, he's the horse. He's my horse. I just thought that he's not a 2-1 horse to me. And then I ran out of steam and really found no one to go with him. Although 2-1, I think he was 2-1, 5-2. So that horse coming in the exacta was a big price, even though he's off the long layoff. Might have been able to be paired up, but it wasn't on my radar. I didn't feel comfortable in any of the turf route races. In fact, I think I avoided I didn't avoid every turf route races. I liked that race where the 14 won, but I tried to pair him up with some horses underneath, and it didn't work out. I thought I had some spots. Most of them I didn't take advantage of, except for one. And even that one, it was just enough to cover most of my Breeders' Cup action. I don't know if I was turned off because of Santa Anita and then that bias I didn't think was really running. But I guess it ended up running inside, so. And right now, today I'm just now realizing that really on the second day of the Breeders' Cup, it was pretty chalky, except for the combination that I hit. I don't think there was another race that paid over 7-2 or 4-1 for the win spot on the second day. Yeah, I did it, but until I did like White Abario coming back and winning after having that nice story, kind of being soft on him in the Florida horses for the Derby this year. Although, wait a minute, was that this year White Abario ran in the Derby or last year? Wait a minute, White Abario was probably was last year when he was a 3-year-old. So I do like that he came back and won some nice races since. Although in that division we did lose, but I don't know if when you lose horses because of the game, we lost some of the top contenders. I can't think of horses' names. You guys know. Arcangelo, we lost Arcangelo. We lost a few horses that were, might have made a difference in the race. Yeah, but it was nice. With me being a Florida fan, seeing him come back and put some nice races together. Yeah, is that what you mean? See money because of the nutrition, or what is it called when we just lose horses because of racing? All right, what was bad? What was a bad 4 horse race is the worst as a 3 horse race. This race, honestly, if horse players had any restraints and was worried about takeout and was worried about being a better player, this race honestly should handle $5. Arbitration or arbitrate or whatever that word is. C Money's trying to fill in the word for the idiot. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Yeah, I can't look out that far though. I can't look out that far to think Pegasus. I've told you guys before that I have no thought about young maidens where they go or even where division horses go after they, stakes horses, what stakes they're supposed to be pointing. I don't even know the path. Everyone's like, hey, he's going to the Traverse next or this or the Pegasus. That's not even. I leave that for the guys that got to be a fan of the sport, not the handicappers. I have zero part of that in my game. I love that. The horses that I probably liked winning the best, I like Yuri Girl because I was on Yuri Girl in the Oaks. I actually fell for Yuri Girl in the Oaks. So her running that nice second at like 20 or 30 to 1, I like that. I like that call. I absolutely love No Balls winning. Not just because I had them. I've been on No Balls and rooting for No Balls. And it did felt like Caravel or whatever that horse's name does feel like I was still giving her excuses at the same time. It still felt like she could have been losing a step. Cody Wish story, I guess people love that, even though that was sad hearing about what happened to Cody's on the trip home, passing away. Why Davario made me feel good. I guess those are the three horses that I enjoyed watching. No Balls, that race, White Barrio, and then Yuri Girl running a nice second. I will say it didn't feel like it. I will say, even though I just now realized that there was tons of chalk, it just felt like a tough card. It didn't feel like it was a chalk fest where that was why I was handling. It might have been why I was handling less money or sitting out more. I don't know. But I didn't have the feeling during that day that it was a chalk fest. I might have been thinking that there was no spots. Maybe Florida was keeping me interested enough, but I didn't feel like it was a boring card. I think we got enough like tight finishes at the end. Oh, I got 3 minutes for the race, third race. to get a 3-horse field in the race, 333. Can we just get this race over and get to a part of the card that might be playable? Let's see, Rockin' Race is only horse racing chat is allowed. By the way, if you guys are new and got some questions or comments, we got a slower show today, so this is a 3-horse race. If you're brand new and want to throw something up there, feel free. If you're new to the game or just new to the channel, handicapping topics, we'll cover those, betting, whatever you want to talk about if you get them up fast enough. When is the Pegasus C money? When is the Pegasus even ran? I'm not even sure when the is that early in the year? I have no idea when they even run the Pegasus. All I know is I got to reserve my tickets for that handicapping concert that everyone goes to after the Pegasus. That money could have been better spent doing a commercial for the Breeders' Cup with Pat Rex cashing a $41,000 ticket. Oh, it's in January? Or any of the players that did anything on that day? I am horse racing. God, how many commercials could have been made just with that Breeders' Cup tournament? How many commercials could have been? How many good spots could have been made? Lanier hit another super. What was that at Parks? Let's see. C Money got a new question. I mean, I'm thinking about taking on a new circuit. Narrowed it down to, I think both of them are good. In fact, I love Tampa. I love Tampa when I lost every year at Tampa. But I'll tell you what, Tampa's not bad because you still got the Gulfstream and everything. And Oaklawn, I don't think you could go, especially if you're, the only time I beat Oaklawn is when I didn't put enough to plays in to consider it a season. But in theory, if you don't want to bounce around with difficult track profiles and multiple surfaces, in theory, C Money, Oaklawn should be the easiest spot. You got nothing but dirt races. You got full fields. You got big purses. Well, big purses, but you got big pools. Who gives a fuck about purses? You got decent weather. It should really be a honey hole, especially if you're going to do the work there. But I've never fit well into Oaklawn. Tampa's not bad, but like I said, Tampa does wear, and you do get some short fields and shit like that. And it can be chalky at times. But a lot of what I do is go by previous past, So Tampa would be more for me. And see, money. Are you, when you're talking about this, are you just looking to play one or two circuits? You could always go my old school way, keep track of as much as you can, and narrow down it by decision and bias. Not handicapping decision, by whatever track profile at whatever tracks you got the biggest thing. That's how I used to start out doing the show, but it you know, I had to just I kind of got locked into doing full tracks. But if you know, for personal play, you can do anything. Uh, Gas station sushi keeps telling me I'm a moron for ignoring Oaklawn. And see, money. If you want to get started, I can send you what I got for Oaklawn last year. I can actually send you Oaklawn and Tampa. Maybe you might want to see what they did the last year. You know, see what I got, because they're, you know, those are kind of dated now, but sometimes the biases come back year after year. I probably got something more in my head about Oaklawn because I geared up for Oaklawn multiple times. And when I leave a track, it's because I'm not comfortable. And when you're not comfortable, it's not because you're winning. No one's ever winning a boatload of money and not comfortable. So, you know, when I say I leave because I'm uncomfortable, yeah, see money. Send me your email and I can just send it to you, or I could throw it up here. But yeah, if you want to get a head start and use maybe a little bit of data, I can send you just what I got on the running styles there. Now, last year was the first year that I actually did good with the dirt at Tampa, but I think it was 100% because I was using the odds instead of doing it in my head. I was using the betting board last year, I think is when I started. So I had actually a successful dirt year at Tampa. But I think it had more to me just, you know, because you guys know that I have not been doing this every year. Because the game's the same no matter where you play it, you know. Is that Bedry maybe? What's up, man? Everything is luck? Well, I've been betting my life that it's not luck, so I bet my life on it. I have not had to work in a whole lot of years, man. It's not easy, though. I will say it's not easy. No, I won't put it up that it's not easy. And I won't even say it's that anybody's good at it, because if I only hit 20% of the races I bet, how the fuck can I be good? I just understand math and probabilities. But what's up, man? First time I seen that name. Attila agrees. Let's see. Grandma got a play at Mahoney Valley. By the way, if you're new, jump in the chat room. Let us know. Let us know that you're out there. Let us hear your questions, comments. We got a slower pace show today. So far, I've had 0 plays today, and that's not uncommon. In a betting game with high takeout, if you don't understand how important sitting out of races are, first thing you can do that can instantly improve your game is learning what you shouldn't be in. But this might be the first handicappable race we got at Churchill today for me. At least I'm probably going to be interested enough to give it a fair look at. By the way, I'm not a tout. I don't sell any picks. I'm not trying to sell any picks. All I am is promoting handicapping, getting the big prices in front of people, donating my time, playing live in front of people. Basically, you people are just watching me work. I try to be funny. It's because I'm trying to promote a good game, and at the same time, it's boring playing this game when you sit out a lot. So you guys are helping keeping me company and talking to myself. But basically, this is just what I'm doing while I'm working. And when I get more interested in races, I'll try to make betting lines. If you don't know what handicapping is, it's not picking winners. It's basically pricing a race, and that's it. And from those prices, I'll be able to put in bets that I think could beat my 20% hit rate. If I hit my 20% rate for the end of the year at the prices I need to hit, I'll be profitable at the end of the year. It's just a math problem. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom and give Bentley his treats real quick, and then we'll jump in. Bentley, you want some cookies? I don't even think I was interested enough to make a betting morning on a single race today. Is that true? Started in the second race, but that's it. Let's see, I do a 120-point betting line, and that's what I'm doing over there to the side of your screen. Let's say last week I thought the inside was very, very good. Let me just see what it is. I think it's just been speed and stalkers for a year. Let me grab my shit. I have 56% winning from 1 through 3, 44% winning from the middle of the track, and 0 from 7 on out. Wired 38%, stalked 44%, closed 19%. But for the meet, that's just last week. For the meet, it's mostly been speed and stalkers. First 6 post positions, 43% and 45%, or almost 90% right there. Of the winners are coming out of the first 6 posts. But last week it was pretty inside. Today we've seen a 3-horse race on the mile, and we've seen a bad mile. It came at 4-7, 1. And 4 drew on the 3-hole because of the scratch. 2 was garbage. Well, unless he improved a ton. But I mean, that's a bad race. I don't know if I want to take those leaps. I probably just handicap this race like I'm looking for speed and stalkers, kind of straight up right now. Let's see, Marco Little likes the 2 and the 8 here. Oh, this feels like a 3-year-old race or a 2-year-old race, but it's not. It is 3 and up. Oh no, we got some running lines. I thought there was more horses with only 2 running lines. Let's see, the 8's the favorite. Let's see, 8. Dropping back, but he's been at this level before. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got an inside stalking day. That's exactly what he was. He just wasn't good enough. And he missed by a neck. I don't really have a problem with that race. Comes back last race. I had an inside early pressing day, wrong running style, wrong part of the track. Don't really have a problem with him, though. He feels like a stalker closer. But my biggest problem is probably just the price, 5-2. I think I want to be a speeder stalker. There's a chance he could be a closer. I might not want to be on the outside of the track right now. But at the same time, I don't have a problem if he wins. I'm probably just trying to get around him right now. One's lightly raced. First time out, I got an inside stalking closing day. Average, slow, slow. Last race, early pressing day. Slow, slow, slow. He got a second there. So that slow, slow, slow tells me that he was only 2 lengths off the lead there. And actually, at the second call, he actually matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. That's just a rounding error. But that also tells me he was chasing the slowest pace of the day, just wasn't good enough. Now, you can look at that 2 different ways. If you think he was trying to get the lead, which I don't think after these 2, he's a speed horse. You probably would say it sucks because it was the slowest pace of the day and he wasn't able to get the lead. But if you believe he's an off-the-pace horse like I do, it could be a little bit sneaky. But price is everything, and I'm just not sure I'm at 3-1 on him. Price is everything in a gambling game. Three races ago, I got a stalking closing day. That's what he was. Max strides with the fastest winner of the day. I don't hate that race. Then he gets an inside speed day, ran against the bias, got eased there. And then last race, an early pressing day. Yeah, I don't know about 5-1. 5-1's probably the price that I would have him at the lowest. Three's making a drop, but I can't really get to the three here. What's up, Bentley? Man, this race is not really all that attracted to me, to be honest. What's up, Hector? How's it going, man? Five horse been off a year, comes back on an early pressing day. Gave him an asterisk for being on the slower side. Probably, at the very least, needed that race. Six ran two races, already dropped. I just can't get to him off of those running lines. Fuck, I'm not even sure where the hell I'm at here. I do think I got enough to make a betting line, though. Nine, I definitely would need a big price. It's always easier for me to get to the horses I can't get to. Boy, I'm not ready to believe in that five horse right now. I would need a fairly big price on him too. Wow, three, I am nowhere near 7-1. Let's see where we're at. Everyone else would be at 18. Three's definitely not at 18 to me. Seven, I'm probably at around that price. 22%. That kind of works with some of these and don't work with others. I don't think I'm that crazy about this race, and I think I go with that 22% and don't separate my main group. I wouldn't touch anyone for a win bet unless they're higher than 7-2. My betting line tells me I don't have a huge opinion, but you don't need to have a huge opinion in horse racing. Let's see, that makes one to me priced right. Two would be a little bit of an overlay. Four would be a little bit over bet. And eight would be a little bit over bet. But those are my group that I gave the most. Three's over bet. Seven's a little bit of overlay, but probably not enough for me to consider for a win. Nine's an overlay, but low percentage. But I'm leaning towards Let's just see if I can talk myself through here. 2 right now would be the only overlay, and that might change, but right now he's a 2-point overlay. I don't know if these are, I'm just looking at some directions I can go. I could turn that around. I don't have to turn it around. I could weigh the 2. I don't think any order of 148 is worth having. 1-4, yeah, 1-4 is paying 14-1, so no way this is a 3-horse box. No way. The first combination, they would all have to pay over 30-1. So 1-4, the first one I've seen is 14-1. The second one I've seen is 12-1, the 1-8. And it's got to get worse if the 8 wins. So that I'd be willing, even though I can see that winning, it's just combinations that won't help me long term. Maybe if I decided to look at a double, but right now I just think I got no bet. I could do this bet and don't hate it at the same time. I don't really know what a big edge is right there. Now these, to turn that around, most of them got to play over to 30-1. Let's just see if most of them are 30-1. 2-1 is like 27-1. 2-4 is 34-1, so those averages out. 2-5 is like 25-1, 26-1. So they're borderline. So I don't even think this is that great. I'm leaning towards I don't even have a bet here, and that's fine. But that's definitely my handicapping, and that's roughly where I think I could be around. That's my opinion. I think 1, 2, 4, and 8 is what I got down to. I gave them all the most chance. They're bet pretty close. Let's see. Kevin feels like the 7 is the value. Well, if you can get to the 7, what price? What percentage you got on him? That's the easiest way to know if he's value for you. Attila, you only been watching for about 2 years? I thought you've been way longer than 2 years. Marco Lou likes the 2 and the 8, so Marco Lou probably got a very little, unless he's just going with the 2 here. Well, actually, with the 8, it depends on his thought of the 8. He might think the 8 has a better shot than me, and that's fair. Unless you reached and tried to make the 9, who's an overlay and one of the few overlays in the race, to do something. But, my opinion right there, I think he only has a 4% chance to win, but he's definitely an overlay right now. Marco Lou would be king the 2. You like him more than the 8? Yeah, and then once you got that, it's fairly easy to see what you can bet and what you shouldn't be betting. Marco Lou likes the 2-8 code exact. Yeah, that exact probably got to be fairly cold. Otherwise, you're better off just betting a win, right? 2-8 is about 27 to 1. If it comes in the other way, it's about 12.50 to 1. Right now, it's like I feel like I'm sitting at a card table and I'm card dead. Is basically what I can. I'm actually playing the game. Yeah, it's a little bit boring or sitting out every race. But I play the game for long term. And there is a bet. I can do these bets. It just right now I'm just not feeling like I want to. Too many horses are just bet right that I can get to, and I really don't have any ticket that gives me a really big boost. I think the biggest ticket I can get is with the 2 winning. And I think the biggest ticket is still under $30, 30 to 1. And 25, 30 to 1 exactas are just, they're useful. They're not, I'm looking for 80, 100, 50 to 1 exactas that I feel like I got to be playing. See what he says, a good poker player folds almost fit. I wouldn't even be shocked if they fold more than that. I have no clue. But I notice when I watch poker, because I'm not a good poker player, even though I like the analogy, they understand what's a probing bet, what's a play bet, when to get out. They understand. Like, dude, you see horse players go, I see no value in a losing bet. And all I can laugh is that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. When they talk about value betting, there's no value in a losing bet. Obviously, they've never been a bookie or a casino. Because every casino, even though their bets are all plus EV for them, they understand that losing bets have value. They understand that losing bets is only a horse player is stupid enough to say, I'm so good at handicapping that there's no value in playing against myself or having a losing bet. And it's like, dude, you're a moron. You think you're smart, but you just told me how dumb you are. The nature of horse racing, you're going to have plenty of losing bets. Even a 3-card Monte game understands they have to lose bets every now and then. An illegal 3-card hustle, completely illegal fucking 3-card Monte game goes, if just to get action going to rip off the people, they understand the value of a losing bet. Let's see. So I did no bet here, but I got a bet that I could be rooting for here. At the same time, I don't really care enough. I'd be interested if I think the inside looks good. One got a very nice lead, and actually his odds went up to where he's now an overlay. But that happened, I think, in the gate. Let's see if 2 even stayed an overlay. 2 did stay an overlay, so 2 actually went up in odds. You poker, you bought her? Woo, Grandma got a dirty mind today. Ooh, so one might have a shot to go wire to wire. That 49-2 probably helps the one pretty good here. That sounds like a believer. He's still up there. Here comes the 2. Wow, math does not matter in horse racing. I assure you it matters 100%, making decisions. I didn't play the race, but Jesus fucking Christ, goddamn, I'm a pretty ass handicapper. Let your betting line make your decisions, and you'll understand how good that is. And if I would have lost, it would have been the same thing. And if the one was 9-2 sooner, you could have considered 1 for the win, but that happened in the gate. And you could have considered 1 and 2 as the key because they're overlays. Although I will admit, I usually don't bet horses that are just 1-point overlays. You know, if I think his price is 7-2, 9-2 doesn't excite me. What's up to the moon? Kevin will take the win. To the moon looks like he's happy that the 2 winning. By the way, I sat out. I won no money. I don't mind. I'm not one of these guys that says, hey, I don't want my handicapping to work. No, I actually want it, you know. If I have a bad day today, maybe I'll say, hey, I probably should have made that play. I had, after making this ticket, I had 3 decisions. Play or not play, and then how much. And sitting out to me is the right move. Playing is the right move. Making it a big bet is the right move. Making it a small bet. It's, you know, I could have went any direction there. I even had pressed the 2 on top for more. That's what the circle means. But, you know, I didn't make the play. I'll find other plays that I probably like better. By the way, I do like that the inside won there. We talked about how the inside I thought was good last week. I don't have proof yet, but I wouldn't mind hoping that the inside's good. Well, no, yeah. Well, you got. I had an opinion. For most of the time, the horse was 5-1. I didn't realize that he was 8-1 till the gate opened. If he was 8-1, I'd probably make the play. I had 4 horses that I got to that I didn't really like any over the others. You know, Michael, it just goes back to me not always liking horses all that much. Even though you can say, yeah, you had an opinion, you probably, I mean, well, you know you're going to have other opinions. I thought at the time that no combination would pay over 30-1. I got a feeling with him going 8-1, but that happened after the gate opened. I thought I waited as long as I could there. Now the 1 and the 2 went up. That's probably the best outcome. And it went up to just under 40-1, but you know, I was checking that to very late. Oh, wait, that might not be the odds. You know, so I was kind of looking at that like the 2 was only a 1.5 overlay. You know, if he was 8-1, I probably do make the ticket. And it did go up to 39, but trust me, it was paying like I think 27-1 before that. And it had every right to go down too. So I'll find plays this week. So trifecta paid really good. Maybe I'll regret not playing that. We'll see how the day goes. Maybe I'll regret it. I wouldn't say it's a good no bet or a bad no bet. It wasn't. Put it this way, in my head, it was probably always going to be a play bet. And when things get play bet designations, they don't have to be played, I guess. It's probably not good or bad, really. You know, it's like what I say. Each individual handicapper, their value is different. What they think of a race. You know, all I can say is where I was in the race. I mean, it probably looks like it was the wrong move to sit out, but I guess in my head it was always going to be a play bet. In my head, it was only a math decision, which I do like making math decisions. Yeah, I'm just happy with what Pie Man's saying. It was great handicapping. I had a reason to get where I got. Pie Man looks like he played it and was happy about it. Try paid really good though. Yeah, Kevin Edge like the prime. Like, no, I would have been wrong. I would have been wrong if I thought that was a real bet. I would have probably been a sissy there. I don't even feel like I was a little bit of a sissy there, really. Because I'm pretty sure he was 5-1 going in the gate, and that's a point and a half overlay. A point and a half overlay. So, hey, Marco Lou, what would you rather hear me say? I didn't play it, but I gave it to you guys. Therefore, bow down and thank me. That's ridiculous. I got no tout blood in my jeans. I got no tout blood. I didn't play it, but I gave it to you. You guys could have did it. What? Wait, why could we have done it and you didn't do it? I made an honest assessment about what I thought that race was for me. That's what I got to. At the same time, I did not play it. Yeah, the try paid really good. And the super was all the horses at 7-2. I mean, I'm happy. That's as far as I went with that race, and I'm fairly happy with the handicapping and everything. No, because you can have opinions and still not think that's your play. You can still have opinions, but that's the outskirt of what you wanted to do. Like I said, if I seen that horse at 8-1 early, instead of it being going up to 8-1, I think that's what made it look worse. That to me is what made it look worse. He won, and the prices went up. I think if the prices went down and he ended up winning at 4-1 or 7-2, you'd be saying, hey, you were right on the money with your betting line and you should have sat out. But because they went out, and that is because they went up, it looks worse. It's almost like when I was talking to Joshua about the guys in the Breeders' Cup. He was watching their bets and he was saying, "See, Paul, they really had opinions." And I was like, well, they were big bets because of the name of the game on the Breeders' Cup day for the betting challenge. And I said, no, you really didn't watch them playing. You had no idea. It could have just been like you between two horses. And, you know, when you see something on print and the bet wins, it's like you're looking and going, oh, they had a super strong opinion. Where if they were putting the bet in and talking to you, they might have been like, hey, I'm really squishy here, but I got to make a play. And therefore, it has to be this much. You know, and so I was kind of talking to Joshua going, you really don't know that. These guys aren't super, you know, you think these guys are supermen and they're doing something all that different from you, and they may or may not be with that particular opinion. But you've seen a winning bet that was for 16,000, and it looks like a huge opinion, but it might not have been. Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody does. It's almost like when you watch the touts and they say, hey, I gave out that horse, but then you find out they didn't play that race. Do you give them credit? No, I don't give them credit. If you played all my plays, you would be here. And it's like, for the same amount. And it's like, wait a minute. I'm smart enough to know that no one plays all their plays. No one plays for the same amount every race. Don't tout me on Fantasy World. You're touting me on Fantasy Island. And if you do play all your plays for the same amount, well, then I know your opinion's not much, because you mean you've never seen something that you got to play for more? That would be insane to believe that someone plays that way all the time. That would be insane. But there's people out there that want you to believe that that's what they do. Let's see, I'm just trying to get some marks here real quick on this horse that now, if this is a dirt race, no, it looks like it's on the turf. I was actually wondering or hoping that it would be on the dirt. I don't get the scratches really before. Is she the only one that drew in? Bailey's just huffing and looking at me laying over there. Well, yeah. Well, not only that. I mean, it's just like see money. You see money saying when you see a big bet, you think that means they like the horse, or that they're trying, and they might just be trying to get out. Dude, there's also people that look at $1,000, $2,000, $5,000 like it's nothing. I mean, there's literally people that could go spend $1,000 on a cigar. I'm not one of them. They could go drop 60 or 100 grand on a watch. You know, most of us aren't there, and we're looking. That's why I tell you guys about my buddy Titty Bar Mike. He bet insane and he had insane hits. He was not a winner. The money was hand job money. It didn't matter to him. It was all handy money. Guy owned multiple strip clubs. The money came in a paper bag, and fucking he he told me one day, "Hey Paul, I can lose 600,000-700,000 a year, and it doesn't bother me gambling. It's my entertainment." Well, I can't think that way. I can't think that way. So big bets don't even mean success. Some people think, well, he made big bets. He must know something. He got it right. That doesn't even correlate either. All you can do is worry about yourself and your play, and if you are happy with what you did. So this is on the turf. I really want to make sure it's not on the dirt. I don't know why I keep thinking in my head it might be on the dirt. They only scratched 2 horses, so I don't think it's on the dirt. And sometimes, and the other thing, Marco Lou, sometimes you don't know how good your opinion is until after you see it win. And that's probably where I fell in there. Yeah, it was a great opinion coming down the stretch. Before the race, it might not have felt like a super great opinion. Let's be fair. This isn't rockets. It's not like rocket science. Let's see how many horses we got here. We got 11 horses. Let's just see if we can do a betting line. And I got to remind myself what they're doing on the turf there, because it seems like we're not seeing that many turf. Wow, I was not ready for this. I got 29% on the inside, 20% middle of the track, 4 through 6, 51% on the outside of the track. That's a pretty big number. I am anti-speed. I got 10% going wire to wire. That's not a speed favoring track if it's 10%. So I'd be looking speed and stalkers, maybe on the outside. It's a little weird seeing 29% in the inside. You know, where it's kind of saying, hey, you don't want to be 4 through 6. That's kind of weird. I don't know where this 51% number came from. It kind of snuck up on me. And last week it was 63% on the outside. Wow. No one went wire to wire last week. Oh, you do about 1% for a wager? Well, Marco Lou, do you have play bets, max bet, and all that? Do you know those? I imagine you probably know those points since you are smart enough to think about bankroll management. By the way, you hit that 2 horse to win, right? You had, I think you were doing a 2 horse to win in a straight exacta. Nice bet, by the way. I leave myself where I think I got a 50 losing days. No, 50 losing bets in a row. 50 losing bets in a row. But it's not a hard 2% because I've been doing this so long. I don't even know how many, if I burnt my bankroll, burned it again, how many shots do I give after how many years I've won? I have no idea because I've never burnt a bankroll. Like after at least 15 straight years, definitely I get to burn a few bankrolls, but honestly, it never happened. I don't know. I don't know what the sticking point would be either. Well, well, you see how I operate, like losing days. I mean, you see me go fucking all freaking out for a 6 day losing streak and a 3 day losing streak. I think 6 day was the longest I've ever had on the show of not hitting anything important. I just freaked out on a 3 day losing streak. There's a reason why I don't have big losing streaks and don't burn through bankrolls. There's a reason. I get obsessive. Wow, I don't know what I think of this 11 favorite. Been off for a year. So it doesn't do me any good to look up those races. I will say, okay, I got him in slow last race, but he was pretty close to the pace, which kind of tells me it was the slowest pace of the day. It looked like he had some trouble lines, checked at the 3/8 that I don't know. I don't really care one way or another because I will say this. After being off a year, I'm willing to admit that's a very nice return. Whether I got him in slow that day, they did a very nice job getting that horse back. At the same time, he's not the scariest thing on the planet, just me ranking him slow on the pace. He's ran three different running style in his only 3 races. Marco Lou don't have meltdown days. Yeah, I've done better on meltdown days. I usually allow myself 10 a year. And it'd be great if they were to get to 0. Let's see, two got the best. Two got very nice marks, but I'm anti-speed. 3, or 1, I can't get to a sprinter stretching out on a track that I think is unkind to speed, even though he's never showed speed. Four, I don't think 4 should be fucking 60-1. I bet this is the same race with the favorite 10-13 at Keeneland. Still tough. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time getting a. Yeah, that is the same race. You know, this horse didn't run any worse. I mean, the 11 did run better, but the 11's been off a year and could bounce. Or he could win easily. I don't think the 5 should be 15-1. I don't think the 6 should be that crazy price. 6, I have no problem with him being but that last race makes me think he might be on the front end. If he rates, I think he'll be a tough horse, though. If he goes to lead, fuck, 9, I don't think should be 32-1 unless he goes to lead. Dude, there's actually some long shots that should not be that long. $15, I don't have a problem with either, but at 7-1, he kind of eliminates himself. But I got 11 horses here. There's no way I think the 11 is even money, though. There's no way I think he's even money. 9, I do not think should be 30. I gotta, I'm gonna leave out the 2 because I think he's pure speed. I'm probably just poking in I probably had a better opinion last race, but I think my upside is actually better in this race. Let me just make sure those are paying. If one of the 2 favorites win, okay, 11-4 is paying 100 to 1. That would be good for me. 5's 30 to 1. I don't know how good. 11-9's 30 to 1. That's the worst outcome. The only other horse that I'm leaving out that I might want to do something with would be that 15. And I wouldn't do 15 with the 6 and 11. It'd be 15 with the 3 horses that I'm trying to get to be first or second. Do I want to do it? That would be the only other ticket, but this is kind of, I think that's too much. I leave that out. I was going to write 15 with the 4, 5, 9. I think I don't play that. I don't know why I keep trying to convince myself this is on the dirt. Because I'd be looking at this race completely different if it was. I'd be all over that 2 horse. Probably just 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they are going to the turf. Let's see, this is a $12 base bet. This is just a poke. I got to decide how much I actually want to invest in this. I'll play these 2 on top. No, I'm not going to play them on top for any more. I'd rather hit the exacta box. I like this race just enough. I almost think I shouldn't have key boxed this. See, money likes the two. I would love the two if this was on the dirt or I thought speed was holding. That's the only reason why I'm off the two. Two at that price, I probably should have ignored them. Then I'd just be adding another horse, making my tickets worse. I want this pace to be fast, and I want this pace to be backing up. They go wire to wire, 24 flat. God, my mouth hurts. Keep this 4 interested for me. Six looks like he's gonna be really interested. Oh, 49 and 3 does make me nervous. That does feel like if the 2 goes wire to wire, that would be 25 and 3. Keep the 4 interested, but damn it, I don't got him to win. Come on, keep this 4 interested. 4, you got this. Nah, he's flatted out. Or is he? Nah, he's flattening out. It's gonna be 6-11 with the 2. It's the 2 chalks. They did come off the back end. Yeah, I needed a 4 to split them. 4 gave me a little bit of a thrill. $6-11, that 2 getting third might have been good enough to unlock a trifecta. That might be okay. What's up, Hoflation? Bros before hoes, let's go. But that's definitely exact I don't want. I got a feeling the try might be okay, though. Yeah, I don't even know because 11.6 is going to be a $5 exacta. Two ran good, but I just speed's not good. I think he got the second call that helped him the most, though. $74.4. 2.5 again on the turn. What's up, best person? They did a really nice job on the 11, though. They did a really. You gotta sometimes just give respect. Horse was off a year, came back, missed by a neck, had every reason to bounce, had every reason not to come back. Then he won this race pretty convincingly. 6, I think, made the right move coming off the pace. I think 6 made a right. The jockey, to me, made a nice decision there. I said I probably shouldn't have even turned that one around. But I would have bet the same amount of money. If I don't turn that around, I would have put the money just straight with the 6 and 11 on top. Still the same losing ticket, though. Kevin says just pay $24, what, for the try? $24 for 50 cents for the try? I wouldn't be shocked if it reaches the 30. But in a way, I guess I wouldn't be shocked if it didn't either. Because really, the 15 and the 8 were the next choices. So what does that mean? That means 2 is actually fifth choice, even though he's 21 to 1, which is a big number. He's just fifth choice. Yeah, I never know. You know, it just, you know, trifectas. It just depends on where the public went. We know they're on the 11-6. We know they're on the 11-6 big time. Well, you'll be okay as long as it pays $24, huh? $6 to show, but that doesn't always tell the story for the try. Oh, my God, my mouth hurts. Oh. What a pick 5 was pretty juicy. What happened in the pick 5? I don't even remember. Trifecta paid $30.73 for 50 cents. Okay. That's my threshold for the worst try I want to hit. That's like a $20 exacta to me, is what I'm thinking. I don't know if I want to say worst try that I hit. I'm just saying a useful. For some reason, I think that's a useful try. I probably said it wrong. Kevin's happy. He feels like he got a little overpaid there. Well, it's nothing wrong. If you feel like you got overpaid, that's not bad. So they came off the pace to me, which I'm happy with because I said I'm anti-speed there. 2 held up pretty good, but I do think he got a fairly slow call at the second call. And the 2 horse, I didn't do a betting line, but obviously when I said I don't want to turn this around, or I shouldn't have turned that around before I bet. You know, I thought this was a value play bet for me. So I have no problem that it came in 6-11, 11-6. There's just no way on earth that I'm supposed to own that exact. And if you're new to the channel, you should be paying really close attention to that. Especially if you're just learning about betting and horse racing. Why would this guy said he does not want a winning combination? Because every other tout would be saying, I gave it out, or I was there, or I told you, where I'm telling you it's shit and you don't want it. I'd rather be wrong and take the entire L than be right on that. It's the biggest secret for getting better at the races. I'll never hit enough $5 exactas to be profitable. Never, ever, ever. I can live to 1,000,000 and I'll never get good enough to be a $5 exacta expert to be able to to make a profit. Never, ever will happen. You want to be like Kevin over there, feeling like you're getting overpaid when you're right. And that's not a bad thing. Let's see. Pie Man, is that going to be a decent double? Was that the 2 in the first leg, Pie Man? What did that exacta pay? 28 to 1 on the exacta? I was thinking if the horse was 8 to 1, although I could see it paying less because he was 5 to 1 most of the betting. I'd probably say that probably paid fair. He went up to 8 to 1. I could have seen that paying more like 20 to 1 some days, or even 19 to 1. Hector says you don't want to be right about 2 things to get $5. Right, Hector? It's like beating little kids in a race. It's just a hard way to play the par mutual game. It's just brutally wrong in a game with high takeout. In a game where I say everyone sucks at picking winners. See, Money says those kids, like there are races where you're just supposed to say, that's the result. I'm supposed to lose if I'm in the race. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm supposed to lose if that comes in. You might want to argue, hey, you liked it. You could have sat out. That's why it's a play bet. I had enough interest in, well, really only one of my horses at extreme odds were there for a little while and not even that close to winning before. But this is a ticket that if I'm right every 100 times, 1 or 2 times in 100, I probably do land on that. How many, I want to see another dirt mile race is what I want. Might not get one today. Of course not. All right, I should have already said that or thought that. I do want to get the tic-tac-toe board going. But so far I only bet 1 race and I lost. But I definitely don't mind the handicapping today. Had a nice ticket, just chose not to play it. And everything else was pretty much a play bet or one other race I only played 1 race, so every other race I thought was a sit out for the most part. Let's see, 3 did go wire. And last week, I did think that the inside and the outside was playing the dirt sprint and the dirt routes I thought were playing 2 different ways. Fuck, 4-1 from the 3 hole. Maybe I should have realized that there was I don't look ahead. Maybe I should have realized that there was no other freaking maybe I should have realized that there was only limited dirt routes today, since that's what I wanted to play. Yeah, they were all inside. But this I'm going to circle because this was not only a favorite, but this was a 3-horse race. So that was a 3-horse race. So it kind of makes the bias call a little bullshit because we would have had one result that was guaranteed to be an inside result. So that's kind of bullshit having it on there. But 4 drawn into the three hole, and 2 was definitely on the inside. So then we had the turf race. I'm not sure where the 11 came from, but I didn't see him very late, which means I probably think he closed. I don't know if they showed the replay. And is this the right race? Let's see, I'm not using those for the tic-tac-toe board. Let's see, we got a sprint race. Let's see. C-Money says the 2 horses bound for bigger and better things routing. This race appears to be a stretch out in a stake. She could be vulnerable front runner. Oh yeah, Ashland. Let's see, the horse ran 2 sprints. Yeah, this does look like a race where she doesn't have to win it and they can call it a success. I'm sure they wouldn't mind winning it. Put it this way, I got no problem with her. Let's just look at her as a runner and but that's always a fair point. The horses that probably are off to bigger, better things, do they need to win this race? I don't want to say abuse, but do they need to ride them as hard as they can? Are they looking to be all out in this race? Are they looking? But let's just see if the horse deserves to be the favorite or what we can say. 4 races ago, one at maiden, at a sprint, wire to wire, average, fastest winner of the day, fastest winner of the day. So let's just, right off the bat, I got no problem with that race. 3 races ago, speed figure went down. I'm not a speed figure guy, but we're a handicapping show. But I got a bad rail stalking closing day. Notice the horse was in a bad rail, so right off my mind, I don't mind that race one bit. I got an excuse. I thought the rail was bad according to my notes. The horse ran like shit. Lost the wet paint. No real. Well, I don't like wet paint, but we know wet paint's a good horse. Comes right back, wins the very next race at this level, so they were willing to win that race. Average match strides with the slowest winner, won by a neck. So she didn't blow this level away. But when you're at this level of high rate claimers, it's good that I don't know running lines or, I don't know any of these horses. Sometimes it's good to know. And then last race, in a grade 1 race, even though I don't like route to sprint, to me, that's still a nice race. Went too fast to win for the first 2 calls. And at the 6 furlong mark was still matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. So do I have a problem if this horse takes money? Absolutely not. Is she a good betting vehicle? That's where we start arguing. Do you think she's a good betting vehicle? Do you like even money? But I don't think anyone on this show has a problem if she wins. Does one's almost the same as a favorite to me. Just did not do the grade 1 race. Won his first race out sprinting. Comes back, tries the grade 2 race. Comes back at this level, but non-winners a 2 lifetime. Got an inside stalking closing day, exactly what she was. Fastest winner of the day average. I got no problem with that race. Other than, if I trust my notes, she ran a top on a day that I thought she had the best part of the track. Might be my question. And then last race at a grade 3, at just average on a stalking closing day. Just not good enough again to the wet paint. But both of them got that route to sprint, which isn't my favorite thing. Actually, I hate it. Let's see, 3 is a sprinter. That's probably the nicest thing I can say about the 3. Last race was pretty nice. I would say 3 feels to be below these at the very. I would need a bigger price for the 3. Let's just say that. Let's see. We got to do a betting line. What am I doing? 3, I probably need at least 10 to 1, if not higher, to even start getting interested. 4 so far a true sprinter, and I love the marks in every race. 4 races ago went too fast to win. 3 races ago on an inside early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. You might want to argue if that was a biased day. But then she comes back another early pressing day, kind of runs the same race, going too fast to win, just not good enough. I love that race. And last race, I got a bad rail early. I can see this horse. This horse would have to take another step forward, but I love the marks and I don't mind. Last 2 races were at this level. So she already ran at second or third. I got no problem with this horse. Other than I probably would think that 7 to 2 is kind of a short price for that horse. Five's coming out of the same race with the 4 on September 17th. They were both dueling, going too fast to win. Both of them can take a step forward from there. And they're both basically the same price, 7 to 2, 9 to 2. And 6, I just think should be longer. I don't really think these 4 horses are equal. But the question is, do I even need to separate them? Four and a 5 to me are at least 15 percenters, at least. But that kind of makes them both anti-value right now. They're both a little overbad. That would mean I'd be at about 8 to 5, 9 to 5 on the 1 and the 2. Do I really think that? They definitely belong. I don't have a problem with either of those at a higher level. The thing that I don't like the most about them is not just the price, but are they routers or are they sprinters? It does me no good to be over aggressive on my betting line. I just don't think I have any real plays here. That would make one a little bit of an overlay, but a 1 point overlay. That would make 2 a little bit over bet. That would make 3 over bet a little bit. 4 would be priced out of win bet competition for me. 5 is just priced pretty much right. The only overlay I got there is a 6. I don't really even like the 6. I think I really don't have a play here. I don't think I got a play. Let's see, who are you guys going? What's up, best person? Rockin' Ray is Kemp Turk. I'm not sure what track he's at. On breaks looking at Parks. That race probably already ran, huh? See, Money's going to try to beat the 2 horse with the 4. I think 4 should be the most. 4 or 5 should be the horses going to the lead, I think. I think 2 is probably going to rate here. I think 1 has no choice but to rate. Let's see, Kevin's trying to play around the 4 and the 5 to get second in the tries. Oh, if Hector, if you can see the 6 getting in the money, there's definitely more tickets that you can make there. As soon as you get to a horse at that value, there's a lot more shit you can do. Who's the 6? I got a bad rail last race. Just coming from I can see why I'm not really digging there. Coming from Canterbury, so most of his career I don't have marks. I still gave him a conservative 10% shot, so not impossible. Now, last race, I got him running with the track. Who's Miss Arlington here? He was in that race with the 4 on 10-12. Although I thought the rail was bad, so that means I would have to upgrade the 4 because I think the 4 ran on the bad rail. But 6 is who you got to kind of get to unlock tickets, kind of. I think it's more right to reach for something like that than it is to use something that's short that you are playing because of fear, that you don't love, that you kind of like, meaning you don't like it because the price is shit. I'd rather reach than play something short that to me is anti-value. It's just game theory on how to get good tickets. Let's see, 2 ended up wanting the lead. 4 did too. They both outbroke the 5. 6 is the farthest back, but depending on how the pace is going pretty fast, so I don't think anyone's out of it yet. 5 probably is because 5 I thought needed the lead. 1 and 3 are getting gravy trips here, though. Four looks like he did put away the 2, but I think 4, unless 4 gutted out, 4 looks like he might have won the battle but lost the war. One's going to win 3, so the exact is going to be nice. One was an overlay, but I don't do by the book. It's okay to bet them to win if that's my opinion, but I always got to worry about the odds going down. And I said I was kind of conservative because I was going to have both of them at a higher odds. But to me, it does me no good making them at 35%. Or really even 40, because I did not think that a 40 would have been right for me. To me, 5 probably went off form. 4 ran his race. 4 to me won the battle but lost the war. 4 put the 2 away, won that battle but lost the war. 5 and the 6 really had nothing to offer. 1 and 3 got the gravy trip. What's up, Felipe? How's it going? From Brazil. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. First time I seen that name. Home to beautiful women. Ooh, I love me some Brazilian girls. Yeah. See, money, you know some is that Portuguese over there? That's the native language of Brazil, right? Portuguese. Oh, what did that exacta pay? I think about 38 to 1. Well, if you decide to key off the 1 because he's an overlay, obviously you can't play a 1-2. Obviously, right? I mean, really, you hit that just by knowing that, fuck, you can only play the 3, you can only play the 5, and you can only play the 6. It almost makes sense on that. And you don't even have to love the 3. You just know that fucking you can't play 1-2. 1-4 is so borderline to me. I don't play that, but I know some of you guys don't mind it. 1-4 I think was paying like 15 to 1. I don't like those. But that's if I decided just to go with the 1 because he was the overlay that I liked. I don't think there's very few times that I would do a 1 point win ticket though, because I'm more worried about that going down to 8-5 once the race starts than it going up to 3-1. See, buddy's ready to go to a carnival. Carnival. How did they say that? Carnival. It's well. There's okay. So John, when I'm doing a betting line, I got two simple rules. Two super simple rules. So I do my betting line as 120, but that's not one of my rules. I don't, I wouldn't argue with someone if they wanted to do it at 100, whatever number they use. I don't, I go 120 to represent layoff. I'm sorry, takeout. But I got two rules for doing a betting line. No matter how much I love a horse, give me the greatest horse since sliced fucking bread going against the worst horse on the planet. This is a horse racing game. Anything can happen. It's shitty to, there's horses, there's tickets that are no good for the player. So I always stop, no matter how much I love a horse, 50%. Why? Because the game is too hard to beat playing it like fucking sports betting. It's just too hard. The other result is everyone gets at least 1% because there's no such thing as a 500. You see very few 500 to ones. You see very few horses. There's horses you can't get to. So I give everybody a chance. There's no real rules for fucking cutoffs. I got an idea in my head what a race is worth, what I'm willing. Sometimes. So let's just give you this biggest scenario right here. Most of the time you look at a race, right? 5-1's not a terrible race, right? If you come up to a contender and he's 5-1, it's not terrible, especially if you think he's an overlay, right? But let's just say you got that same scenario, right? And you're looking at a 5-1 in a 12-horse field, but 8 horses don't have running lines. All of a sudden, that 5-1 shrinks. Where 5-1 in a field that you think is an overlay against 6 other horses that you feel like you understand. So I don't really have cutoffs on that. Because every race is different. Right here when you're looking at this betting line, I'm saying right here on paper, I think the 1 or the 2 wins that race 66% of the time, right? The betting line would make you get the right point. But do I want to, it's almost like you want to play at margins that low. There's other gamblings where you could play at margins that low. Yeah, it would have worked this time, but you got to understand, I'm thinking about how many times do I think the 2's actually going to win that race that makes me wrong. I'm also thinking when the 4 gets the lead by himself and the 2 doesn't offer any resistance. So, you're kind of, and it's different for everyone. Someone might not have been worried, like C Money, who liked the 4, might have thought that the 2 wasn't going to put up that resistance and he's willing to take. That's why value, value is the hardest thing to answer for everybody. Because good players are supposed to, first of all, disagree with the prices we give. That's the game of betting. And for us to argue about prices is just showing you're ignorant as a horse player. Oh, you gave him a 33%. I gave him a fucking 10%. Okay, I'm going to be more right this time. You're going to be more right next time. Let's shoot it out at the end. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid to argue about price. That. Now, for win bets, I probably want a 2 or 3 point overlay. At least 1.5 points for win bets. And then, that's going to depend on, are you stepping on it? Is it a play bet? There's all different things. Now for an exacta, it is also based the exact same way. 15 to 1 exactas aren't bad, but let's just say you got a bias, you got a bias that you love, there's not much left. You got a single on top of 2 horses, maybe you swallow it. More often than not, early in the day, I'm never playing a exacta under 20 to 1. I've said this on the show. I'd be better long term if I never played exactas, even $25 and under. I just know that. I'd be better long term, probably even if I threw out everything $30 and under, and just tried to get to 50 and over and hit them more. But you're all the argument. Well, why would you play them if you know that? Because they're almost like stopgaps. Like, this game is hard enough. You don't need to be doing things if you feel like some guys can handle super long losing streaks. I can't. I know that's about myself. So, I'll take the 30 to 1 exactas, even though I know it's not good for my game. Because to me, the mental, the mental side is more important than sometimes the ROI. Which only a loser would say that, oh no, ROI, that's because you've never been in the spot, kind of deal. I get a lot of advices from people that I don't know if they're winning or not. I only know what I am. But what's right for some, you got to go by your play, so you got to understand what you can bet on, what you can't. The rules to betting is fairly simple, but the handicapping rules are hard. Like, the more you like what the public like, the less you can do. The more you're outside of the public, obviously, the more you can do as a bettor. But, you read a book or talk to people on Twitter, half of them don't even understand that. Oh, I never box. What do you mean you never box? Well, because how often do you get to 20 to 1, a 10 to 1, and a 30 to 1? I don't know, 5 times a month at least. Well, I never do. Well, I can't help you then. So you gotta kind of understand about where you're at. If you're a guy that can never bet anything over 5 to 1, that's pretty much inside the box, I'll tell you right away, your game then, because you're not that imaginative of a bettor, is you're going to have to outbet your opinion, meaning you probably don't have the right to box. You probably don't have the right to Dutch if you can never get outside the box. But if you can get outside the box, all of a sudden, it's just how often do you get outside the box and how good you are about, there's no right or wrong, even though there's people that will swear to you that they're good and that they understand the right and wrong. What's up, Gas? Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's hit or miss in the exacta, Gas. Sometimes, especially when it's a late, when you get that 15 to 1 that drops to 6 to 1, sometimes they're on it and sometimes they're not even close to it. You know what I'm saying? It's just fucking depending on, I guess, whoever dumped the money early. And if it was really computer betting money or not. Yeah, I don't have, but we do go back and look, and every once in a while I'll be like, oh yeah, they were on it, and sometimes it was like, yeah, that was just win money. But yeah, I don't really have a cutoff. And the other thing about the exact cutoff, Taylor, it also depends on when you're making the ticket of how pressable it is. right? Like in a situation where you're playing that 25-1 exacta, but it's not pressable, is way different than a 25-1 exacta that you're pressing. You know, it's like a subtle difference, but that's a huge difference. Like a 25-1 exacta that you're not capable of pressing probably isn't even worth having. Where a 25-1 exacta that you're pressing is fucking great, you know, if you get it fucking 50 or more times. Yeah, like C Money says, contrary game, like the par mutual pool rewards the bold, and that's it. It's honestly rewards the bold, the bold. You know, if you're waiting in line to cash your ticket's not as good as you think it was. If you're 20 deep, that should tell you every time you cash a ticket you're 20 deep in the crowd. That's a public ticket. That's not good for you. Every time you're the only one in, that's a great ticket. All right, fuck. I got a handicap. Is that Twerpy? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. Oh, Marco, what's up, man? By the way, I am thinking that the inside of the track is actually looking good for dirt and sprints today, or routes and sprints today. I do know that was a 6-horse field. But the 5 and the 6 didn't run at all. It might have been because they sucked. I'm just noticing that 1 and 3 ran. Now, pace did have something to do with that because I thought the 2 and the 4 dueled themselves into submission. But so far, everything on the dirt's been inside. And I'll be the first to admit that I can't prove a bias. Turpy? Tur? All right, let's try it. We got plenty of time to do a betting line here. It's always best to do as many betting lines as you can. I'm probably going to slant it like I think the inside's good, though. And that's what's nice about making your own betting lines. If you want to slant it for a running style or track bias or something. Let's see, 2 is going to be the favorite. Let's see, we got 50,000. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Right now, I'm looking towards the inside. One fits, but I am not sure how good. He's barely a stalker, or she's barely a stalker. 4 races ago, I got a 1 race sample. Nice 7, but a deep stalk. It's a nice second, but a deep stalk. 3 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. So they're came off the pace, running against the bias, still ran a nice third. As a favorite, though. 2 races ago, man, I just got slow, average, slow. One last race, that 21-4, 21-4 looks pretty fast. But I just got them being average, slow that day. The inside probably helps in my mind, but man, I'd be interested if there's a faster early horse than her. One just got a bunch of excuses. Inside early pressing day had the 4-hole. Inside early pressing day had the 9-hole in a speed favoring track and couldn't get the lead. Three just has the running style. 3 has nothing but to me, the inside of the track going for. Four, I do not mind. Got to excuse last race, but was going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. The 20-1 makes him more right than wrong in my mind to reach. Five, I probably have no problem with other than the Indiana races, but I don't trust. This horse definitely got speed. I don't completely trust the favorite. 6, because I'm favoring the inside. I'm not at that 7-2 on the 6. 7, I don't have to give a lot of points. Will be an overlay, but I'm probably not interested. 8, I would absolutely love if, If 8 was on the inside, I'd be betting the 8. With him being on the outside, I'm not sure what to do. I'm making my betting line like I think the... I'm going to be hard on all of these horses. One, I don't give a lot, got to give a lot of points because he's going to be an overlay. One, I'm actually interested in using. Four and the 5. I don't think there's much difference between the 2, the 4, and the, I'm sorry, the 2, the 5, and the 6. It's just, I'd probably give a little bit of an extra 2. Because if I think the inside of the track is good. That's my betting line. Now 2 with the 4 and the 2 with the 5 and the 6, I already know is crap. I really need to get either the 3, the 4, or the 1 to get first or second for this race to be worth anything. Yeah, 2 with the 1 and the 5 and the 6 are just crap if the 2 wins, and barely, and pretty much crap if the... I need a 4, the 1. Do I even like the 3? I don't really like the 3. I mean, I got a key off of these two. I like the 5 or the 6 better. I probably like the 5 better. No, it doesn't. It's the same bet. I think I just used the 5 as a press. Might do that again. What's up, Larry? I want to press the 4. By the way, I got to have an option for a 1-4 there. That's the best case scenario. Larry, it's been a while since I see you. What up, man? No. I think I definitely need the inside. And there's a horse on the outside that I would absolutely love if he was on the inside, and that would be the 8. And I gotta just leave him alone here. Oh no, that's out. I'm not going crazy for a mount, but I'm definitely pressing. So if I get the 4 with the 2-5, it would be a pretty decent hit. What's up, Desmond? How's it going, man? I'm doing keys there because I don't want to own a 2-5. So I got them written exactly how I got them. I got the 4 first and second with the 2-5, the 1 and 4 with the 2-5-6 first and second, the 1 and 4 press with the 2-5. So I need either the 1 or the 4 to get first or second with the inside horses. I'm not a tout, man. I go through, explain what I'm doing. If you want to follow, that's up to you. But man, I'm just promoting handicapping over here. But what's up, Desmond? Gas likes the 1 horse here. Yeah, so when I got this boxed, that means this is a key box when it's separated. So this is how I would do a 3-horse box if I ever when I write it down. It doesn't have the line. This is a cheaper way than this. And if an outside horse wins here, I'm definitely losing. I have no shot. And when did 4 go to 5-1? Was I looking at the wrong odds on this 4? Wait a minute, do I gotta call the police? I swear to God, the 4 was 17-1 going in the gate. Am I fucking crazy or am I cross-eyed? No, I got it. But I think I got my pocket picked. But let's go. Wait a minute. They only fucked with a gas. They did not get the exact in the win. Please, someone that was watching that 4, tell me if I was crazy. Was he 17-1 going in the gate? I'm going to clean up here, but I thought I was making a lot more money. The computers got me. I don't think they got me terribly for the win bet or for the exacta, though. I think they did get me, though. I mean, at this point, I probably am the computer. Hey, JW, I might have been the computer on that one. Hey, Twerpy, did you fucking kill me, man? Twerpy, did you do that to me? Maybe Twerpy got me. All right, I'm just happy that the exacta did not. The exacta is paying $75 for $2, I think it is. So I will do okay as many times as I got it. But I am not happy with the win back because I'm going to tell you why. If I think he should be 9-1, I thought I was getting 17-1. What was a winning bet should not have been played if he was not 17-1 or 15-1 going in the game. The win bet should not have been played there. But I think that happened by the computer teams, and I think they got me. So that's why I'm making the joke saying I got my pocket picked and everything. Well, hey, Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Oh, last weekend they blocked your account? I might have been writing down that 4-2 way too many times, and okay, I'm definitely happy. By the way, obviously I'm happy. I would have liked to got 17-1, but 37-1 on the exact is not bad as many times as I get it. By the way, this makes up for my beautiful ticket earlier that I did not play. I had a beautiful ticket earlier, and I kind of felt like if today doesn't go right, I'd be blaming that I did not play a very nice ticket. We'll take it. I'll be happy. Come on. I play horses for a living. How bad could my life be? And I am noticing that the 3 got third. So I do like to call that the inside's good. I do like to call that the inside's good. If I would have seen him at 5-1, I would have quickly checked the payouts to make sure the exacta didn't get crushed. And I would have been more right to come back and just play probably this last exacta ticket for more. Either this one or this one. Doesn't matter. They're both winners. Oh, you're done with who was that? That you're who's that got you? Yeah, that was a big back down, but we know it happens. We do know that happens. Gas station, you're a happy handicapper? Well, you know what, Gas? I don't see you on Twitter that much. I never seen Gas crying on Twitter, so. Gas just does his thing all the time, huh? Not complaining, huh? Me neither, man. I complain a little bit about the industry, but outside of that, I don't complain about too much. And that's just because we want the sport to be as big as it should be. Fucking for Christ's sake. There's no crying on a yacht. Very nicely said. Well, I don't have to do anything else today, but we're going to keep handicapping. Ford would have stalked that race on the inside. But he was the 4-hole. He was actually the 4-hole. There was no scratches inside of him. Well, what happened to Gas's YouTube career? I know he took a hiatus and hasn't been back. Marco Lewis, this is your first day at horse racing. Seeing the prices, I think it's been yeah, but I thought he fucking triple. But it definitely is a problem. And I was being, by the way, when I gave him 10%, it was based on seeing him at 17. I probably would have had him at 5-1, but still kind of not able to do a win back. Although I'll take the win bet. I'll gladly take it, but that felt like a kick in the nuts. What the fuck is that name he has? Going a bubble bath? What the fuck kind of name is that? They're just trying to fuck with the announcers there. Oh gosh, you'd be willing to come on a show? I'll do that with you. I gotta I'd have to do it on the other software and set up a time. We just got to set it up because I I do know that the last time I tried it, I got to use a different software. I got to use that Streamlabs. So I'd have to probably test it first. I know the last time I tried it with, we were going to try it with Parsons, and I couldn't get it to work. But I wouldn't be against going on with gas. What's up, Lloyd? And buy stocks. Nut and Fucks? Nut and Fucks? That was a horse's name that made it past the thing. Let's see, we still got one more dirt race, last race. Let me just get situated. You guys know after a really nice hit, I over celebrate. Weekdays are better for you? Well, you got my email, man. If you fucking we'll talk. I have to get your email. If you want to send me an email, we'll talk about it. And you just got to let me know what day it is, and I probably just got to do a test run. Try to set one up in the process. Because I know once I figure out how to do the sound in something, it's just sending you an email. I just got to go through the thing and set it up, so. But weekdays are better for you? And then you can let me know what track or whatever you want to do. Maybe I just got to do maybe I just could go to YouTube and watch the tutorial again. Because it's probably been about a year or two since I've had a guest on. Probably more like 2. And you guys know the only guests that I'm interested in are you guys, handicappers. I don't care about industry. I don't care about touts. I don't care about owners. I don't care about trainers. They have zero interest in me. I want bettors. Only bettors can be on here. Although, gas, we might need those guys that tried to troll me last week with their 50% hit rate. Maybe we need those guys to come on my show. I mean, they were like, they thought I was ridiculous at 20% hit rate. They were laughing at me with their 50% hit rates. Funny, those guys never offered to come on. People with the quick hit rate. I don't know what's so crazy. They never come on. They also didn't give a single pick while they were out there trolling. We were begging, but they would not give us a pick. Fuck, I don't even know what to do with a 50% hit rate in horse racing. Let's see, I got a real problem with this. I have no idea where this dangler goes. Hold up, I gotta open up the new form. I gotta figure out where that little dangler go. Here, let me do it on here. By the way, if you guys are new, I've seen some new shows on here. We are not a new show. We've been doing this. I've been doing 5 days a week, 100% of all my actions online. We'll be on all week. If you guys enjoy the show, even if you hate my guts, I suggest if you want to learn the game and you can't stand me, there are worse places you can go to learn the game. In fact, almost every place you can go is worse place to go to learn the game. I know you're not going to like that. But there's a reason why I can make a living with my betting and not get paid on YouTube and do this 25 hours a week in front of people. There's a reason why I do that without selling picks or making money off of players. There's a reason why I can do that. Fuck, it's like that on both of my forms. I have no idea. I have no idea what I've got going on here. In fact, I'm just going to erase it. Well, this fits. This actually fits. What's up, consultant? How's it going, man? Oh my God! See money. Don't even talk about hit rate, right? Fucking hit rate is the dumbest thing to talk about in horse racing. The worse tickets you make, the more you have to hit. And if this is a par mutual pool, why do you want to be right when everybody else is right? I don't even understand how someone can come into horse racing and think they're smart and think that they can be conservative in horse racing. There's nothing from the way that they make the payouts to everything. There's nothing that say conservatism is good for this game. Thought process, nothing. Let's see, we got 12 horses here. Let's see, this is going to be another turf route race. So the anti-speed thing I do like. We've only seen one turf race. That was won by two favorites. If I got a track where I'm anti-speed, the greatest thing is if I pull down this racing form and see nothing but speed horses in a race. That's not really going to happen. Six is probably going to lead, but even him 2 races ago showed the ability to stalk. But I'm going to look at him like he's a front runner. Nine might be going to lead, but that's a tough call. There's a whole bunch of maybes. So I already got a race where I'm a little murky on this pace picture. Let's just see who they're betting and see what we think about the horses they're betting. See, we got allowance 1X, so 4 is taking a lot of money. 1 is first race on a bad rail day being average. I don't mind. Nothing wrong with winning your first race out. First race out is generally an excuse not to perform well. 2 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. That's exactly what it was, stalking. And I did that race came back decent. Match strides with the fastest winner at the first 2 calls, average at the 6 furlong mark. So I really don't have a problem with that. Last race, I got a stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for being more of a closer. And he still, I mean, this horse just runs. I have no problem with him taking money, but 2-1 might be the problem. Let's see, who are the other horses that they're betting? One is the third choice. I think the one has the right running style. So I don't really have a problem with the one. Even had a great 3-race last race and a couple little stakes races, but his running style is what I think I'm putting a lot of importance on running style this race. Six, I love the marks, but if I'm anti-speed and I think he's going to the lead, 7-2 would be wrong. If he wins, I think he would have to run exceptional. Now, there's not any true speed in here. I got a feeling this race is going to be tough. Seven, I can't get to. I myself can't get to the 7, but I'll say this. There's not many horses that are not under bet at 74-1. Fuck, 8? I think 8 should not be 18-1. I'd be hard on the 9 because 9's probably going to have to press the 6. Ten has the right running style. I don't think I'm going to be able to make a play here, really. $12 should be long, but I don't think 22-1. Man, this is a tough race right here. Let's see. This is a 12-horse, and it is harder to make betting lines in a 12-horse race because all you're doing is everybody gets less points. 3, I'd be harder on. I'm going to start with the horses that I think I got to be harder on. But it really looks like I'm not going to be able. Really looks like I'm not playing this race. 5 should not be 20-1. 7. 7, I got a hard time getting to, but he's still an overlay. I don't think 8 should be 19-1. I think I will be hard on the 9. What's up, L? I seen you doing parks today. What's up, man? This is a tough race right here. Ten's probably a little bit of an overlay. I think 10's going to be about a 15%er in my head. 11, I probably got to be harder on him. I don't think should be 22 to 1. You know what? 13, I don't have marks on, but I'm just kidding. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to play this race. And if you're new to horse race, I know you won't be as good at making betting lines, but if you're a veteran or been playing for a few years and think that this is a direction you want to go, not being able to make it through a betting line tells you about what you should be doing in a race too. Not only do making a good betting line tells you exactly where you should be and what you should be doing. When you can't make a betting line and you're fucking trying and you can't complete the process, it probably tells you another thing about what you should be doing in a race. If you want to get better leaps and bounds, I don't have nothing to sell you. I suggest you should be making betting lines. 6, I'm not at that price. I love the marks on him, but I don't think anyone's going to go wire to wire unless it gets 50 at the second call. Fuck, actually, that 15% doesn't work because I only got 13 if I stop. Well, you know what? 5 does not need the full 13 because 5 is going to be an overlay. 8 does not need the full 13 because 8 is going to be an overlay. He survived this far. And same with 12. I guess that leaves 2 horses that survived to the end. Not that they're good plays. They just made it to the end. I wouldn't touch anyone under 7 to 2. Well, go for it, Al. What you got? A question about the betting line? What's up, the 3rd? How's it going? Let's see. Gas likes the 3 at 15 to 1. So Gas is telling us exactly what he thinks of this race. Al's either writing an essay or got distracted. I'm waiting for the question there regarding betting lines. Let's see. Larry likes the 8. The Exacta Box 168. What's up, Joshua? You know, I don't, because there's all different type of players, Al. So I'm not a big guy. So I don't do, even though it looks like my form is marked up to the max, right? I don't do any opinionating and I don't look at the form. It is a disadvantage, but it depends on your style of play. Like there are guys that understand value and they wouldn't need to do as much handicapping the night before. It just depends on your play. There's other guys that have a track profile. So if you're a profile player like I am, or a bias player, it does you no good. So it kind of depends on your style of play. Like there's nothing wrong getting familiar with the horses. There's nothing wrong with doing getting your pre-thoughts down. But so much of this game is dictated, like being the best bettor you could be, is dictating on doing what you can with your opinion, with odds and prices, right? Like it's knowing when, hey, I love this first choice, but this first choice does nothing for me as a ticket. And this fifth choice, I don't like as much, but I can make a month's payoff for even more. You know, so much of handicapping and betting has to do with that. So I'm not a type of guy that likes to do too much. But as far as a handicapper, like it can't hurt you. But it's you know, beginners got to do as much as they can. So I know very good players that can make decisions without marking anything on the paper, but they know what they're looking for. So it just depends. I see you handicap. You're more of a, you want to look at replays. You want to look at fucking you know, owners, trainers. You got so much data going in your head. A jack of all trades kind of handicapper looking at speed figures. Those guys probably need more time. But some of us, you know, are playing with way less factors. We kind of simplified the game to what we think we can price, and that's important to us, right? So it's you know you got to know your handicapping style for that. Like too much study before the day is almost like playing poker with no money. We can all make great calls and great reads when no money's on the line. I know you're more pick oriented than me, and you know that's a different game than what I play too. Ah shit, 13 I gave a terrible price for, mainly because I didn't want to look up anything. I'm gonna have to watch this replay to see how he ran, but my betting line right off the bat looks terrible. I said I shouldn't give him that price, but I was just tired and didn't want to look up anything. Why, you know what? He's coming from a track that I can't mark up. This is a horse that's going to catch me a lot of times. Oh, Jesus Christ. My opinion, this race was absolutely terrible. Well, you know what? I could barely make it through the betting line. I mean, trying to do a betting line keeps me out of a race. Trying to do a betting line keeps me out of a race. Jesus Christ, but that's a result that we are not going to complain about. How can you look at a result? Like, I can understand not having this result, but how could you not look at this result and love this game? I mean, these are results right there. That's what I dream about at night. I don't dream about catching a 2-1 with a 9-5 exacta. Yeah. Now I kind of stopped because it's been good. The best thing I can tell people when they're going down the path to handicapping, right? In fact, I keep trying to make these videos, but I keep scrambling how to make them. The first thing you want to understand is how we get paid in the game, right? So this is a part mutual pool. I know it sounds like I'm talking baby work, but it's very important, right? So just understanding that this is a par mutual pool, you should already be thinking, if you have a gambling mind, outside of the box is better than inside of the box. Then you start thinking about, how do we all learn how to handicapping? There's about 20 books that are out there that everyone learned, right? In a par mutual game with a high takeout, how is that good? So you automatically got to figure out how to be a contrarian. So the next thing you need to do is look and see what is everyone else is doing. All right? So what's the easiest thing to learn? Well, speed figures come to mind for me. You know, so they're at the worst, they keep you in the box. The most important thing is, as a handicapper and a bettor, is to be able to get outside of the box. What do speed figures do? They put you right in the box. There's nothing stronger than getting you inside. Not saying they don't get you winners. You know, then looking at trainers and jockeys in class, all of these things are putting you right inside. So at the very least, to me, the most important thing is understanding that and getting to a way to look at the races that get me outside of this little gap where, you know, most of the public is. Because most of the public, if the winner in exact and try is under 5-1, most every handicapper is there. Or could have got there, kind of deal. But the game is really trying to figure out, you know, even though we're betting on horses, we're actually playing against each other. And we're looking to get tickets to get more of the other people's money while being right a percentage of the time that's not ridiculously low, but at the same time, you're not doing anything that makes you to where you have to hit so many races that's humanly impossible. And that's the biggest mistake about conservative handicappers. They put in tickets that, yeah, they got a good shot of winning, but no one's that good. We don't have that good of an opinion. So that's what I always suggest about. I always find that watching replays or biases, to me, are the strongest thing to get you out of somewhere. And then do things that you feel like you could price. I can price biases. I can price pace. Yeah, this is a beautiful exact of 400-1. All outside. I'm curious if it came off the pace. But still, I'm looking at my betting line. There's no scenario I'm close here. In fact, all my 4%ers, the horses that I set, so there's no way I'm supposed to hit this race. Now, is there a way, now that we know what happened, is there a way? I really don't like the feeder tracks. I don't mind the running style if he came off the pace, but I'm not even sure if he came off the pace. 3, 6, and 12 had the lead, so he definitely came off. Okay, so I see him sitting there in 5th place or 6th place. So it just looks like, to me right now, it just looks like he got beautiful position on a track that we already said is backing up. He's actually sitting there in the gravy spot. Unless you don't believe the track's backing up. So I'll say running style checks, but man, I still can't really get to him. Who got second there? First race, it came in 11.6, so maybe there's an outside bias, but after two races, after one race, there's no way I jump on that. 11-9. So 13 just got first run. He was a closer that got first run. You definitely can't win them all, but that's one I would love to get to. This is a nice note on the 9, but I would have thought 9 would have been up on the front end. 9's easier for me to get to than the 14. Even though I don't like, in hindsight, because I didn't like him going into the race. I did have a bad rail stalking closing day, and he would have had the 2-hole near the front end. Ooh, that's a tough race. And who got third there? I think 9 either got second or third. 11 was up there. Ooh, well done. Well, did anyone in the chat room get that? Well done if you're anywhere near that. No, he came off. 13 came off the pace. He was 5 lengths behind at the first call. Yeah. That's a race that's going to get me if I'm in that race. Without a doubt, that's a race that's going to get me. One and 4 didn't run well. I think 4 was up there for a little bit. Was 4 up there too close? Maybe 4 was on the lead for a little while and fell back. Well, that race, I can't red board. 13 just comes from a track that that would have been hard to get to. He would have had to be the only closer in the race, and that's definitely not the case. All right, we got one more race at Churchill. I had a nice call at Churchill. Really nice hit on a super press ticket. You know what? I don't get in the. I have no game in that fight. I hate award shows, Al. I hate like Horse of the Year. To me, they made their money and their legacy. Dude, I think that the Eclipse should go into all the ADWs and being Lifetime Achievement Award for gamblers, since we pay for fucking everything. They've already earned enough with the breeding that these horses are going to get and the purses. I'm just too pro horse player. I'm not a fan of the sport. I'm here because this is a beatable game and that's it. Dude, if it wasn't horse racing, it'd be another game. So I honestly don't have that gene about who caring about which. If they weren't horse racing, they'd be meat to me. It'd be like me arguing about which bull is going to make a better steak for me. I know I'm a selfish asshole, but you know what I'm saying? With Cody dying, they probably can't take it away from Cody's wish. I don't know. Yeah, I never, it's almost like when you watch the music awards, I'm like, great. These millionaires need to have these multi-millionaire singers or actors got to find another reason to clap themselves on the back while us regular scrubs are supporting them. Hey, Al, I almost think that horse players with too much knowledge and history of the game aren't good bettors, because that's the only way you can learn that. I don't have time to remember hits from too long ago. No, I love that White Barrio had a really nice year this year. But I can't even remember Breeders' Cup race. I know he beat Cody Wish last race. Now I remember that race because he was 10-1, and that was a must hit score for me. But dude, I'm just a selfish asshole. Can someone give someone a fucking Eclipse Award for lifetime loser, never had a winning year, and they get award for just getting hammered in takeout? They should be invited to the dinner before the Eclipse Award horses should. Our poor guy at the fucking racetrack that we see going through cans to get a bet. They should reward him for not giving up. Yeah, you're more of a player guy too. I know on YouTube you gotta, like, I'm not even a big track guy, but I knew for the channel that I gotta cover some, I had to cover the Breeders' Cup. I don't care about Breeders' Cup. I'd rather be playing Gulfstream, but I know for the channel, we got to do some things to get those damn clicks, right, El? You got to get those damn clicks. I'm with you. What's up, Bob? How's it going, man? By the way, Al, I watch your show almost all the time, so I'll probably be. I know you did parks today. And I know a lot of people in here know who Al is over there. So we had a nice hit thinking, and I do think that the inside was very good today. I just wish that horse didn't go from 17-1 to fucking 5-1. By the way, Joshua, if you're watching, how about that ticket construction, Joshua? If you call me, we'll be talking about it. Well, I guess. I mean, White Barrio beat Kobe's Wish in the head-to-head matchup a race or two ago. I mean, you'd love to own either of those horses. You'd love to own either of them. I don't even know if that makes one horse of the year over the other. I don't even know what are important right now. I know Kentucky Derby is important. I know Breeders' Cup is important. I don't even know if the Haskell is more important than the Travers, or if the Preakness, you know what I'm saying? I'm just not that type of guy. I have no clue. I'd say I like horses that are better betting opportunities, and White Barrio's been a better betting opportunity than Cody's Wish. Cody's Wish, the highest he ever won at might have been 3-1. White Barrio, I do know the highest he's ever won at was at least 10-1. He's a better betting thing for the player. I mean, see how my mind works. It's not about that. Yeah, it's who's better for a horse player. Like, even when people try to rate impressive victories, victory's a victory to me. Oh, he won by 7 lengths when he beat him, and today, when he beat him, it's only by 2 lengths. I'm just a pure horse player. And if I couldn't win in this game, I'd be counting cards because I'm a terrible poker player. I'd be getting kicked out of casinos. Let's say I'm definitely going to make my betting line like I think the inside of the track is good for this last dirt race. We got 10 horses, but that's only if I did my math right. So they'll all start at 12%. So I am going to have to remember that the 7 and the 2 are going to be pretty inside in the 4 and 5 hole. Or I'm sorry, not the 7 and the 2. The 7 and the 8 are pretty close to the inside. So I will have to remember that. Yeah, that was when we had White Barrio. And we needed Zandon, the horse that I hate the most in the history of horse racing. Zandon got second on that exacta. But, you know, if they ran 5 more times, they'd probably reverse the outcomes numerous times. Let's see, we got to start with the 8 because 8's the favorite. Let's see, 8, I got no problem with his running style. I'm looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside. He is fast. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day, average, slow. I care more about the average than I do the slow. 2 races ago, I got him chasing the slowest pace of the day. That's the only way you can be too slow to win and be 1 length off the lead. Dueling all the way around, so even though that sounds like a bad race, I don't think that's a bad race. It was just the slowest pace of the day. And then last race was going too fast to win, which is my best marks. If he was on the inside, I'd absolutely love him. With him on the outside, maybe. But I am thinking the inside of the track is where you want to be. Let's see, the 7's taking quite a bit of action. Is going to be right inside of him. Let's see, they both ran in the same race, 2 back. Yeah, okay, 8 got the better of them that day. There's not much difference. No matter what, I can't link up a 2-1 and a 7-2 and expect to beat the game. If that's what I come up with, there's nothing here. Oh, Jesus. There's not much here. All right, let's look at the outside. 7 and 2 can't, or 7 and 8 definitely can't be leagued up. Well, I don't think how if the inside's good, I don't see how 9 can possibly cross over the 8. And 9's going to get strung outside. Can I hate route to sprint? I'm nowhere near 9-2 on him. In fact, I'm just going to be, I can't get to any of them. Really, I need 1, 2, or 5 to break up the 7 and the 8. That's I don't even love the opinion, but that's what would have to happen to unlock anything worth having, based on how I see my the track. Seven and 8 on top of those horses will unleash tickets. And 7, 8, 8, 7 is a bad exacta. 14 and almost 20-1. really, if my opinion is the outside of the track is good, I don't even have to think that much here. Or if the outside of the track is bad, I don't even have to think. I thought there was nothing I could do with 7 and 8. There's actually something. Beef up shitty exactas for a good try. Pick one, play them both. I think they're paying enough. Seven one is paying 50 to 1. 7-3 is paying 100 to 1. 7-5 is at least 80 to 1. They're a little bit. They are a bit worse. They're all 30 to 1 if the 8 wins. So that'd be 6 combinations. 6 times 5 is 30. So we need $30 minimum on almost every combination. If I don't turn it around, that is acceptable there. Those are the tickets I'm considering. But I'm not super excited for them. Let's see, what I play? 3 or 4 races a day with 1 monster hit or 1 really nice hit? That was just pressed to shit. I got a feeling I don't need to do anything and I just take a really big day. What did I play? I set out that race. 1, play bet. 2, that was a big hit. No. I played 1 more race. Hold up. I know I played that turf route race. I had to at least play 3 races. No bad. So I didn't do anything to the 4th race. I handicapped that race, didn't play it. There's the play. I played that race. 1, 2. No bet. So all I played was 3 and hit 1 race. That was a really nice ticket. Those exactas are paying good. Let's see. My opinion is the inside of the track is good. That's the opinion. It's not horse related. Twelve's the only 12's a horse that I would like if he was on the outside. Do I like any of the 1, 2, 3? Yeah, one I don't like, dislike. Let me make sure these exactas didn't go down. Maybe I just play them for less and yeah, 8-1 still paying $35, 30 some dollars. So 8 on top is all paying 30 and 7 on top are all paying 50. There's 6 combinations, 6 times 5 is 30, so the majority they're paying the proper prices. And I don't mind that try. Let me just make sure if it comes in that try. They're just 15 and 14, so they're not $5 exact as where I think the try would be worth playing. I'm doing it. I'll just cut the bet down and the only thing I haven't decided is if I wanted to turn that around. Let me see, tries I just do for 30 bucks. So how many times does that hit 30 bucks? Let's see, $3 base bet for 50 cents. So 5 times, $5. So the only thing I don't know if I want to do I want to turn those exactas around? Now, if I turn around the exactas, then I might as well do a 1, 3, 5 in a box, hoping that the best thing come in. I'm just going to ride it out with here. I don't think this race is all worth that much to me. Although 1, 3, 5 would be a nice exacta. Hold up. Do I want to turn this around? If I turn it around, I'm doing a 1, 3, 5 and turning it around. I can do both of those tickets for less. Straight exact. You know what? Just key box it. Have it a few more times. So I ended up doing a key box. So actually I'm pressing it and just turned that into that. Kind of my standard bet in a way. Billy, we're almost done, buddy. Yeah, I know. We go outside right after this. We go outside right after this. Think inside thoughts. Think insides, and we can go get filet for dinner probably. You want filet for dinner? Today's Wednesday. Mama go grocery shopping. It usually is filet day. Man, you get eye boogies. You get the eye boogers, man. $12, go away. Bring the 1, 3, or 5 coming up. 8, 7, 1, 3, or 5. Come on, 1, 3, or 5. Keep coming. 1, 3, or 5. One of them. Give me an out. Come on, 1, 3, or 5. 1, 3, or 5 for second. Let's go. Sell this with the 5. Let's go. 12 is done. 1, 3, or 5. Uh-oh, who is this? Yeah, we'll get the exacta. God damn, easy fucking game, people. Easy game. Unless that's the 9. That better not be the 9. Kathy with the boom. Easy money for Kathy. Oh, that try's gonna be good. That try could have probably been hit, but that's not. I never think of playing tries like that. 67 to 1 exact. No, did the exacta go up? No, I think it's 67 for $2. Unless I was really wrong with my rating. I think it's for $2. Thaddy, I think it's for $2. I got $83 for $2 is what it says on mine. Oh, that's a try? Yeah, they forced us to take a 44-1 exacta. That made sense. Not even liking the damn race. God damn. We don't even got to like a race on this show. The try, I think, is going to pay beautiful. I didn't even think of playing a try that might be great. Daddy's happy. Paul is happy. Kathy's happy. In looks happy. Daddy's still saying 67-1? Well, I hope I'm right because I'm seeing 44-1. Oh, no, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Now my thing is sitting here, so sometimes the different ADWs don't upgrade. So after the race, so I'm kind of hoping you're right. Daddy should have played the super. And I probably could have just did the 8, but if I did anything different, I think I would have favored the 8 because 8 was the heart horse that already beat the 7. If the exactas were thinner, I probably had to make a decision, but I guess I don't care right here. Play them both. Now, if you guys remember, I played it the right way, and then when I thought about doing the box, so this is not an equal box. This is a press. So me doing more, I actually ended up with the press even more times. My first thought was to not have waste. My second thought, I got waste, but I still end up with the ticket more, so I'm probably still better off. Let's see, the third is booming again. Nicely done. Steven's booming. Daddy had all 4 horses in his box. We'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have Churchill and Aqueduct, I think. Churchill and Aqueduct. Steven got the $5 exacta. Nice. Pick up about what, two bills or maybe more, depending on who's right about the exacta payout. Fuck, I'm hoping Thaddy's right here. Trust me, I'm hoping Thaddy's right. 67-1 is better than 40-1. Thaddy had the whole damn thing. Should have played the super. Who got the third? The 12 on the outside. Yeah, I think the try is going to pay probably over $100 for 50 cents. I don't ever think of doing those tries there. The try is 140 for 50 cents. What was the exact? I think it is 40-1. Yeah, 40-1. All right, everybody, that's it for me. You ready to go outside, big guy? I know Bentley's waiting for some attention. Give me that bud. But all right, everybody, I am done. Tomorrow's going to be Aqueduct and Churchill. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. If you're new to the show, hit like and subscribe. Like I said, even if you hate my guts, it's not a bad place to learn horse racing. But take it easy, everybody. Good luck if you're playing, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.